See your body, girl, it look like whoa. Body no pop down, body don't need no toe. When I do something so you won't leak Cardino. Broke out, make the whole world know. Do something so you won't leak Cardino. Broke out, make the body no pop down, body. See your body, girl, it look like whoa. Body no pop down, body don't need no toe. When I do something so you won't leak Cardino. Broke out, make you. Turn it on. Turn it
Watch me take control. Watch me take control. Bring in the ruckus like.
Time to get this thing started. Fools. All of you. All of you. It's time to get this thing started. Fools. All of you.
Bass,
baseline crew get light to this. Get light, get light, get light,
You're tuned in to the hottest BDAY.
Hello, baby. Can you see me?
FPV.
Been lost, but now it's found right here, you heard?
I am Nicki Lewinsky if you're nasty, Nicki Minaj if you a bad bitch. You tuned in.
Person TV.
You know what I'm saying? They getting lots of money. You know what I'm saying? Pushing a lot of drops and all that. I don't know what they doing, but all I know is that when I come to the town, everything shut down. Yeah.
Hey yo, let's fucking lose it. Here's your boy Lil Judge.
Yo, what's up? It's your girl Trina.
Yeah, it's the Talk of New York, Tony A.
This is Nasir Jones, Red Cafe,
Swizzy, Jada Kiss, D Block, it's all love.
Rock
that. Yeah.
Person TV.
Yo, what up, man? It's your boy, it's the Baltimore Banger, N.O.E., the Bird Gang Boss, man. Whenever I'm in PA, I'm rocking with Sean the Don.
How? I'm kicking it from coast to coast with my homeboy DJ Sean the Don.
all suckers die. Peace.
Sean the Don.
Damn, that was actually a really good video. But I hate this guy. Dislike. Oh shit, new video. Yo! Dislike! Oh my god. I mean, even though I just watched that 3-minute video and it was actually pretty good, dislike!
Leroy, you warmed up yet?
sure look like a master to me.
All right, Leroy. Who's the one and only master?
I am.
Oh, God damn. Let me go, motherfucker, let me go.
Finish him.
What is good? This is FPTV. I am Sean the Don. This is the home of FPV, and we do this Monday through Friday or Tuesday through Saturday. And today, ladies and gentlemen, this is not any regular day of the show. It is Saturday Sbang, and we are about to get it in. And we got lots of awesome videos to get through from last night's show, as well as tons we're going to drop tonight. And we are going to have some amazing people coming through the show, I'm certain, because I already heard some of the people who are coming, so I know who's going to be rolling through. And damn, we got my man, Ruthless, just dropped in. There's Ruthless FPV. What's good, Ruthless? What is with this horn not working again? That always upsets me. I'm going to swing this back to fully and back to live, and there better be mother fluffing horns. There are no horns. There's bombs, but there's no horns. That upsets me. You need your horns, bro. Winter Chaos, my brother. I would love to know who you are. And it looks like you must have subscribed. Are you a subscriber? Holy fuck. Thanks for subscribing, my brother. Winter Chaos. Who are you, my dude? I'm not familiar with that name. You know what they sound like. I've been on fire this whole time. Okay. I don't understand why that does that. See, like, everything else is fully functional. Which doesn't want to work. Motherfucker. Make sense of that for me. You know, like, I used to be a producer for a show, and I could tell you why things don't work sometimes. However, I will tell you, is it really? It could very well be. In the event, though, you notice that something like this doesn't work. This is totally random, and it does this at random. Oh shit, we got my man 6'7" Evan ready to roll. Alright, this is the first time I've ever tried to do this whilst live, so we're going to see how it works. I'm going to slide my man 6'7" Evan right onto the show. We're going to have to... What is that, minimize video? Evan's going to get... Oh, it just disappeared. Oh my god. Hold on, Evan, brother. He can't hear me, probably. Actually, he could... No. Now Evan could hear me. Alright, Evan, you are being slapped right on the show live. No pre-meeting. I didn't talk to Evan for a second prior to the show. So, you guys are meeting Evan at the same time as I am. We need to shut this participant screen down. How do you do that? Anyone smart out there? Anyone have their children around that could answer this simple question? How do I close this goddamn side screen? How do you shut the side screen? If I hit that X button, it's just going to get real crazy. Close pop-out? Yeah, boy. Alright, we're getting better at this. One day I'll figure out how to fucking trim this thing down. Evan, will you slide your camera down so your head is at the top of your camera, bro? I can't hear Evan at all. Okay, wait a minute. We got trouble with that. Evan, I'm getting no audio from you, my brother. You can unmute yourself now. You're good.
Yeah, I'm muted.
Alright.
Hey, man, what's up, guys?
There we go. Now we got Evan live in the house. Alright, that's my man Evan over there, ladies and gentlemen. Some of you guys have to know Evan. He's out there shredding in Alaska. There's not a whole lot of pilots out there in Alaska doing their thing. All right, Evan, let me hear you talk so I can check our levels here.
How's it going, guys? Audio check 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna cut mine back. You're gonna hear echo from me for 1 second, everybody, while I check my audio against his.
It's probably mine.
Check. No, it's mine. Check. When I do this and turn this on, it's gonna bring. Now we're gonna both be a little quieter, but this way we're gonna be equal. Equal share of audio space. All right, there we go. Bam. And then we'll just adjust our music levels from there. And me and Evan should now be at equal audio level on the output. So we are going to throw on some videos of my man Evan while we talk in the background. Oop, we got to do something tricky.
Yeah.
So what's good, Evan?
Hold on, I'm having audio malfunction.
No problem. All right, we're going to open up YouTube here. Evil audio level. Both need more volume now. Let's see. The only thing I could do to add more juice.
There we go. Okay. Bluetooth, right? Anyone? Am I right?
I hear you. I got you. All right, let me see if I can slap a filter. See if I can turn some gain up on this bitch. Give it a little bit more juice.
All right.
How's that looking now, boys? Fucking deafening or what? Please don't increase the gain, Nabby said. Sorry about that, bro. Let me tune the gain back down. I see like tons of what appears to be like static coming up now. Someone's going to be like, oh my God. Now, what happened, Drew, is in order to compensate on the output side of this, when you have a guest, what I do is I drop my audio down and we match up, and then it ends up the overall stream is quieter though. You're right. Oh shit, that's Og from. Okay, what's up, Nabby? Sick, bro. Glad to have you rocking with us, my dude. Did you join the Discord yet? Knock this back. There we go. All right, now we should be at a cleaner level. There should be no crazy static. Sick, dude. All right, cool. If you can post pictures in there, do whatever you want. It's total free for all. Feel free to be free there. I met Og today. He's in the Philly Quad Squad group that I'm in, my local group. So we were talking earlier and stuff, and might be sending him a rooster frame down there. And he's going to be going to California too soon. So that's what's up. Glad to have you here rocking with us. All right, Evan. So we're going to get this pulled down a little bit more. And I can make you a little bit bigger.
Gosh, only problem is I don't have the audio direct feed into my ears, so I'm going to have to stream it off of the... I can't crank it up, so otherwise it's going to be lagging. So.
I feel you won't. The best thing to do is not hear the audio from the stream, but listen directly from the Zoom, just you and me. So you won't get to hear any music or anything, which does suck, but you just pretend along. See, most people would tell you that stuff prior to firing the stream up, and then you could pretend, but we're just going to be real and let people know the reality of it is.
I'm just glad to be here. You know, it was kind of chaos here. I had the kids and
oh yeah, dude.
Hectic, so I'm just glad to be here.
I know how it is, man. It's all good. So yeah, so the magic of that is ruined for the people, and I don't care about that. I like to just be honest. So this way, at least they know, they don't think that you're perceiving something that you're not. Like, it makes it a lot different when you have both set up, the music and the video. But so this way they know the truth. You're only going to be able to view their video while we're watching their stuff. But the good news is we are going to go straight out there and we're going to watch your videos on mute with some music in the background. So they won't matter anyways. This way we could talk to you, and it's all about the conversation from now. We're going to learn about my man Evan out there in Alaska.
All right on, man.
Now, in order to find your channel, I wonder, your channel is pretty rarely named, so we're just going to type your name in here and see. But I think it's 6'7". Is that how it's spelled?
Yep, just pretty self-explanatory.
Fully spelled out?
Honestly, the only reason I put that, because for my entire life, you know, I'm a super tall guy, you know. So everyone's just asked me how tall I am. So at a certain point, I just kind of realized, like, hey, I'll just actually my current fiance came up with the rhyme, and you know, it just kind of stuck. So
that is pretty funny. All right, so my man, 6'7", Evan. For those of you that don't know, he lives in Alaska, and he fist fights polar bears and builds igloos and stuff. So when's the last time you fought a moose? I heard you had an issue with a moose up there. You were telling me a story.
Say again. Sorry.
You were having an issue with a moose up there. You were telling me about.
Oh gosh, I mean, I've had so many issues, but yeah, the most recent one was actually out with the kids, and gosh, yeah, pretty close encounter, like life and death kind of thing, and really gave me a shake. You know, I had three of my boys out at the time, my fiance's two boys, and then one of mine, and the moose charged us as we were biking down the path, and yeah. You want me to give the full details? Like, holy, it's quite the story.
Yeah, let's hear it, man. That's what we're. I'm
Okay.
curious about these. I love
Yeah,
animals, so I want to know. Like, my thing is like these moose. Every time I see a moose video, it's like super aggressive and pissed off at everything. Like, and I see deer. You could like some deer are kind of nervous, but sometimes if you're like in the middle of the woods where they don't see people, you could straight up hug a deer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like deer are
Oh,
totally
yeah, that's the
friendly.
thing, like, I actually have a video on my Instagram where I'm skating the mini ramp at a local skate park here, and this moose that I was talking to before had actually
This moose that I was talking to before, like it was a guy at the bar. Yeah, this one moose I was over here, he's cool, but the other moose down the road, the other moose the other end of the bar was acting like a dick.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like, you have to make your presence known. So, like, I saw this moose off in the this other time, and on my Instagram, there's actually a clip of this. I'm skating the mini ramp, and
You got skiing videos?
Moose, and at some point, we go end up skating back over from this gym park.
Oh, hold on a second.
And go over with my kids back to the skate park, and I'm skating the mini ramp, and the moose actually came over from the woods and goes over to the mini ramp and ends up eating the brush that's right there next to the mini ramp, and he's probably about 15 feet away, because like there's the mini ramp and then there's the trail, and then some brush on the side, and at some point like a couple walks by and they're taking pictures. I was just blown away that the couple's walking by, because the moose was within 5 or 6 feet of the trail, and the moose is just watching me skate. At that point, a few other people actually started showing up, because originally there was only myself and my kids. So
that's crazy.
Freaked out because he was getting so close, and I was telling people to get away.
So he was just chilling, like he didn't care though. He was like, eh.
Well, that's the thing. You just have to kind of read him, because I've grown up with him my entire life, and I mean.
So you're born and bred out there in Alaska?
All the time, so.
You're born and bred Alaskan?
Yeah.
Not a transplant. You're legit. You've been there the whole time.
Yeah, my parents came out of California, SoCal, and born and raised my mom was born in San Diego. My dad was in Montana and moved to San Diego, and yeah, they came up here, gosh, like 35 years ago or so, and yeah, so I've been up here my entire life. Traveled all over, but honestly, I'm in love with Alaska. I can't even tell you.
So it's like all wilderness, and it's just like nice, good living out there, I bet.
There's a few. There's definitely, it's got its quirks. But yeah, it's the nice thing is just, I have to say, it's just so beautiful, and the mountains are one of the main things. And I'm a huge skier. That's what I live for, to be honest. Like FPV, flying has been my passion growing up, and I always wanted to be a fighter pilot and a pilot, and then also just skiing has been, growing up, and just a passion. So that and skateboarding as well. So that kind of falls into the mix. But yeah, I can't even tell you. Like, Alaska is the perfect place for this kind of stuff. So unfortunately, there's a lot of FAA regulation and state parks and stuff. So you got to be careful. But other than that, it's a beautiful spot to fly.
Hey Marie, what's good? Nabby, I am Sean the Don in there, BT Dubs. Evan, do me a favor. Whenever you talk, try and talk as loud as you can, because you are like right at the perfect spot where we're equal. But if you talk like a little bit lower, it seems to drop down a bit.
Okay.
So just try to get good and loud. Don't be shy.
Absolutely, man.
Let it ring out. Like you pretend like there's a polar bear on the other end, and you got to let him know you're there, or one of those moose,
Okay.
All right, so now we talked about the moose a
Oh
little bit.
gosh, I didn't even realize you gotta. Yeah, this is one of my old ski videos. Gosh, like back when I first. So actually, after my wife had passed away, about almost 6 years ago, I got back into skiing, and at this point, I was going to college full time, working full time, and had just had my youngest son, and I fell back in love with skiing. Was able to get some skis and ski boots, and yeah, started skiing again. So it's kind of cool.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear about that. I didn't know that, but this is really cool. I was going to ask you about the skiing. So this is in Alaska as well.
Yeah, man. This is actually over at this is just in Matsu Valley. They just opened a ski resort down there called Ski Talk. I got to go down there for the first time with a buddy. Actually, took me out there just a week ago. They opened up. I actually got to survey the project when I was going to college a few years ago, and help out for that. But yeah, so actually to the right, if like as I'm going down right now, you can see. I don't know if I do look to the right. There's actually a ski resort now that's just opened, and they're going to be trying to compete with the biggest resort in Alaska, Alyeska, and eventually be trying to put up some lifts all the way up to the top of Hatcher. So
sick,
pretty exciting stuff.
Now this is like fresh, real powder. This isn't some bullshit that someone sprayed all over the mountain. This is real deal snow right here.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't say it's like too hardcore or anything, because this is just road runs. You can just hitchhike these runs.
Really?
So this is free. You basically just go down, you drive down there, and you bring your equipment, and yeah, you go down to the end of the road, and you hold out your thumb and jump in the back of a truck, and no matter, just enjoy.
That is awesome.
Yeah, luckily there's just an amazing community up here that you're able to just kind of. I mean, gosh, you go out there and for years before Ski Talk is opened, because that has been in the works for, I mean, gosh, way before my time. And I was lucky enough to find out about this community probably about 6-7 years ago, and went out there for the first time and got to go ski it, and it's amazing. And people they just give you a ride up, And at one point, actually, I got a ride from this lady. She was like a ski patrol lady out of Valdez, and I had my 130-pound dog, Black Lab Bernese Mountain Dog, that my son's grandparents now actually have, because they have beautiful property, so he gets to enjoy that property and not be in my apartment. But I used to take him skiing all the time, and this lady just randomly picks us up. I'm down there. It was like the second time I'd ever gone skiing. He's a 130-pound dog. I'm down there. It's like a 2.5-foot powder day. And this lady just picks us up in a Subaru, like a 2-seat compact, and drives us up in like just absolute blizzard. Just stuffs my dog and my gear into the car so that we can get up there and ski. It was just
that's great.
Amazing. Just the level of community and just hype out there, it's amazing, because people just want to ride and share the stuff.
That's what's up. So like now in the summer, what's it like up there? Is it nice and warm in the summer?
Oh yeah, I mean the summers are about, I'd say, probably like 4 months long. But yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, Alaska's just gorgeous. So, I mean, anywhere you go.
So now, like, what else do you guys have? Like crazy birds up there in the summer, or anything crazy? You guys got like all kinds of cool stuff, from what I understand. Yeah, all the wilderness is still alive in Alaska. It's like freedom up there for them.
Oh yeah, just just the other day I flew, had my first owl encounter.
Really?
Just over at a park, and doing some flying after my kids were playing, and I'm so my stupid DVR on my box goggles didn't record the flight, because it just randomly records like 1 out of 3 of my flights. And I managed to, I mean, at one point I fly over and there's a what is it, great white owl or whatever, or the white horned owl.
Whitehorn owl. That sounds familiar. I'm not sure what they all
I gotta
are.
look up exactly which one it was, but I fly over to it, and he's literally like he's scouting at me, and then he goes full stretch, and I would have had like just the most perfect shot. I mean, just coming from my little analog Cat X Vertel shot or whatever, but just beautiful owl in full stretch right in front of my camera, and I just completely lost it. I was so sad. It was awesome though.
That'd be sick. So are you guys playing ice hockey here? What's the story with this one? Flying, chasing them around while they're playing?
Yeah, I was actually doing that today. We took the kids over to their elementary school, and I was just kind of chasing them around while they were doing some ice skating. So
that's awesome. And it's like cold enough there that you guys could actually have a real outdoor rink. That is so cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But there's all the elementary schools have them.
Really?
All the middle schools. I mean, hockey is one of the biggest sports up here, naturally. So
I guess that makes perfect sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, that is so cool. I would love to have had all that access. We did have 2 places around here that had nice ponds you could skate on, but it was rough.
Oh, Nabby asked if I need to warm my batteries up. I probably should, but I don't really. I mean, to be honest, I just kind of keep them keep them in my backpack and then throw them on there and then rip them. So
I shove them in my pockets, so they're on my body.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I'm running outside, I have them in my pockets or in my backpack. So
I take them out of that. I have the lipo bag, and then I pull them out of there and I shove them in all my pockets, and then I figure I'm warming them up that way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then it helps me keep track too. I know they're all still good if they're in random pockets. So I'll put them back in the bag as I'm done.
Yeah. And I have to say, I really rip on my batteries, and I did lose a battery today. I was ripping really hard though, because I've been trying to do some. I'm actually really bummed. I lost a bunch of race style footage because I was, I fly on DCL. I've been top ranked on Xbox, top 5 for the last 3 seasons.
Oh really?
On Xbox.
I didn't know you played that on Xbox.
Yeah. I've been top 5 internationally on Xbox for 4 seasons now.
Well, top 5's all right, but I want you to know I was top 75. All right, so.
Oh, okay.
Dude, that is crazy. Okay. Do you play with an Xbox controller, or how do you play?
Are you talking about Steam though? Because top 75 on Steam is fucking solid.
That'd be crazy. No, it was on Xbox.
Okay.
Do you play with your controller? How do you play?
The competition on Xbox is kind of slacking, I will say. So come to Xbox. If any of you have an Xbox, get on Xbox, get DCL, come join Team Cyclone, who I'm representing. We got a little swag. I'm happy to represent this stuff. It keeps me warm up here. And yeah.
Wait, do you have skates on too?
What's that?
Do you have skates on too while you're flying?
It's and this stuff. Yeah, I was skating and I was flying. So you'll see at the end of it.
Skates are so uncomfortable.
I do a little pirouette or whatever. Yeah, in one of the clips, I do a little, finish off with a little. I'm happy. I'm excited. I enjoy flying, and when I pull some stuff off, I can't help but celebrate.
All right, so now let's talk about this DCL thing. So, do you use a regular Xbox controller, or how are you playing on there?
So yeah, currently on Xbox, and I have to say, I'm I have to throw myself under the bus. I don't get as much time on Xbox as I used to. I used to play hours, and I dedicate a lot of time because that was where I spent a lot of my diehard gaming. And I have to say, after fixing my computer and getting my transmitter to actually work, I've realized that it is better on Steam and just with the transmitter. And unfortunately, Xbox doesn't support transmitter. But I still use, to this day, I still compete only with the Xbox, and I only use the Xbox controller. But holy cow. The games, I just have to say, Sims in general are the only way that I've been able to get back into flying. I used to fly years and years ago, but only 7 months ago have I started. So the Sims are the way to go. So
now, when I picked it up, I was in the beginning of flying when DCL came out, so I was like, all right. and I just played it with the Xbox controller, and it is really hard, I think, with the Xbox controller. And then I looked at the situation when I was trying to, people were like, how could you even play that? It's like awful.
Yeah.
And it's like the joysticks are like on-off switches.
And that's where like I have a lot of inconsistencies with a lot of my controllers unfortunately are messed up by my kids. So actually the only one that I only have one controller that works. That's like my sacred controller that I keep on my desk. And it's the only one that actually functions 100%. Yeah, I have to say, actually, the main thing is actually the internet connection up here, because up in Alaska, it's almost impossible unless you pay for the most expensive internet connection to actually even be competitive or stream or anything like that, because it's just so laggy. Excuse me, it's really hard. So you notice it really bad. So
I would imagine, yeah, you're all the way out there, like on the corner of the continent, hanging in there. I can't imagine the internet's too good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So my man down there in Africa, South Africa, Ruthless, is saying they don't get any snow. Never snowed there.
Sandboarding. Okay.
Doing some sandboarding.
Yeah, I want to go sandboarding. Holy cow.
EBR FPV. What's good, my brother? Do you know EBR?
Dude, EBR, ja, was geht's, mein Bruder?
He's legendary.
Mein Deutsch ist so schlecht.
So that's my man Erwin, member of the Dutch crew. Did you know they have lions in the Netherlands? I'm very interested in the wilderness.
The Netherlands? They have lions in the Netherlands?
Right up in there. I'm just joking. There's this one spot.
Important at that point.
Yeah, like oh damn it! Now I'm not even remember his name. Who was it? Hugo? No. Pablo Escobar brought the hippos into Colombia, right? Is that what it was? Damn it! I always fuck this story up. Did you know that? he brought hippos down to South America, and they're still there today. He introduced hippos into their like ecosystem. But no, I always joke around that this one spot that they fly over there, it looks like this like area of the savannah. And so, like, I always say that's the Dutch Lions roaming field. 6th spot. All right, so that's what's up. We are checking out some amazing flying from my man. He's ripping around this little ice skating rink.
Yeah, thank you, man. This is like, this one, honestly, when I did this trick, I was like, I want to do this trick again. I don't know if you just noticed that one right there. That was one of the moves that I did recently, well, a while ago, that I was actually kind of like stoked on, because I wanted to repeat that.
I guess I'm gonna have to go back.
Never quite repeat it again. That's the way FPV is. You can never quite exactly repeat this. It's really hard.
That's like, so that's what I keep asking people now. Like, when you do tricks, are you just like feeling the vibe and whatever kind of happens, or are you like, I'm gonna do like 360 yaw into a 180 roll, and then I'm gonna drive forward like 100 yards, and I'm gonna do this? Like, are you like calculating movements and rotations and things?
No. See, 90% of the time I'm just jamming, but there's sometimes I'm thinking like, oh, I want to work on this trick. Like the other day, I was just noticing that for some reason I was thinking like, and it was just actually my thumb, because I was doing inverted yaw spins, and I'm like, my inverted yaw spins to the left, because that's my unnatural way, is to go, and I'm right. I do right throttle actually, so my yaw is on the right. By the way,
okay.
I'll totally throw your guys' minds right now. I fly right throttle with inverted aileron. So that the nice thing about that though, and it's most people will be like, what the hell are you thinking? What the fuck are you thinking? Pardon my French. But when you go to do like follow cam and stuff like that, instead of having to do opposite on your thumbs, it actually ends up being the same direction. So if anything for follow cam, when you're focusing on where your target is, it actually ends up mirroring, or excuse me, being the exact same instead of mirroring, if you were to have non-mirrored or non-flipped aileron.
Now, the way you're describing it, I could kind of get what you're saying. I'd have to try it myself to see what that felt like. And the crazy thing is, it'd be funny if you put up like stick cam footage and people didn't know that. That'd be so funny. They'd be like, "What the
Yeah.
fuck is going on here?"
Yeah, honestly, I feel like, I don't know. For me, it feels natural. I used to fly, mode 1
Oh,
before.
I see the Twitch. I see it kicking in here. Is this like?
Oh, dude, don't even. This thing right here, and it's about to be fixed. I'm about to get this situation taken care of. I'm about to be flying with a fixed. Here, let me. I got. This is Holly. This is German Holly, actually. I got my transmitter started up with a German one. But if you notice, actually, it's really messed up because on the gimbal, I can even show you right now. You can see this thing twitch. I don't know if I can get it to fix. Let's keep doing it.
I can only see half the screen actually, because remember your camera's halfway off. Push it over to the right a little bit. Oh, there you go, right there.
It's so messed up. Like it just does it randomly. Like sometimes it'll be good. I'll go minutes where I'm flying solid, and then all of a sudden it'll just keep going nonstop. And you can see it in my footage for the last. Actually, I'm tempted to. I don't know if I just did it. I couldn't even see the angle. But anyways, like you'll see in my footage, I'll post up some analog stuff that I just took from the other day, and it did a full 270.
Damn.
360, a full 720 yaw twitch. Like
those are some good twitches.
Ludicrous, so.
Now, could you put like different gimbals, like hog gimbals, in there, or what's the story with that thing?
No, I'm done. I had a buddy, one of my race buddies on my on the Team Cyclone, and actually a lot of the people on there have these things because they're gamers, and they use these. And this is this is like the main thing that I invested in when I first got into FPV. I was really cheap otherwise, and I was like, oh, this is going to be my transmitter for life, and it's the one that's for me.
Oh yeah,
felt great. Immediately started breaking like within a few months.
Oh.
I've only been flying for 7 months, and this thing has been flying for twitching for more than half of that.
Twitcher.
And, yeah, it's pretty crazy. So I'm getting another what is it? Q7S.
Okay, yeah.
Q7S with Hall gimbals.
Nice.
So I'm not dealing with the whole this thing. I think honestly I'm gonna fix it and try to get rid of it because I'm just done. I'm done with it. So.
Evan, I gotta pause you for a second. Check out Nabby's saying about Starlink internet. I have to run to the restroom. You're in charge of my stream. I didn't know if you knew you were a streamer, but now you are. So just talk to the people, and I'll be right back. If I don't run right now, there's gonna be tragedy. Hold on.
Oh shit! I've heard about this, but I don't even know what. Starlink, eh? Okay. Yeah, that's like the straight up future. Okay, I heard about this in James Bond, right? That was in GoldenEye. Gosh, guys, I'm so ghetto. To be honest, I'm like, I only started FPV 7 months ago, and when I originally got into it, it was actually like 5 years ago when I got into FPV, and I had this super crappy screen that I've got laying around. I can't say it's too crappy. It's a tactic screen that I got with this. Oh gosh, what is it? It was a 2.5 inch bind and fly 5 years ago. I just saw a picture of it. I can't think of the name. I'm so sorry. But anyways, the only thing I had laying around from that was the screen that I could reuse. And from there, I basically built my FPV setup. So I ended up getting just some $99, box goggles. And I use antenna that I bought that's somewhat decent. And gosh, I can show you guys. This is my DMKR $99 box goggles with a custom sticker job. Pretty fancy setup. Don't mind the lifts. And yeah, I just use, honestly, right side, one of these lollipops. and left side. One of these diamond directional. Oh, can we get in the camera? Diamond directional Amway. I think Amway is the way. And it's pretty good. I have to say, ever since I put this Amway on there, it was slightly better than what I had before with a double Omnidir. Honestly, I don't really notice too much of a difference. It's analog. I don't fly too far away. Even when I put long range antennas on my stuff, I don't even really notice much of a difference. Government internet. Yeah. $9.99 a month. I wish we had $9.99 internet up here. Like I run the I don't even want to say like anyways, I've got the discount internet and it's crap. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Quad Daddy. Yeah, so this spot right here, actually, this is a middle school that I actually taught at this place, and my mom actually taught there for years and years. Super cool spot, honestly. I'd love to go there. I actually met a guy that was like drifting his car out and stuff that day. Super awkward though, because my brother was driving me and he got all sketched out. My son was there and they got all sketched out. And we ended up taking off. I got like 1 or 2 clips of the car, but yeah, really cool spot. I need to go back there one of these days. Oh, actually, yep, this is that. Here we go. Not in a Yugo. No. So this is the only time I've gotten to follow a car, basically. Like I've followed my car, or excuse me, I followed my brother's car a few times just while he was driving. And, you know, nothing impressive or anything. And yeah, just came across this guy. Met him one time. I haven't gotten to actually fly with him again.
We're flying with someone?
We'll see.
Are you flying with someone? In this one, Evan?
There he is. What's up, man?
Were you saying you were flying with someone in this one?
Was I flying what?
Were you flying with someone in that one you said that you didn't get to fly with anymore?
No. I was saying that I met that guy that was driving that car just that day.
Oh,
and I haven't gotten
you
to
were
fly with
following
him since. Yeah. I'm supposed to fly with him sometime. I hit him up on Instagram, and we're supposed to fly sometime, hopefully soon. So.
Oh shit.
And this was like a little bog grinder challenge, and oh man, I can't even tell you.
Oh, the 80s edit. I remember
DVR
this.
Cam, I literally get like 1/10, or like I don't know. I said earlier like a third, but I swear it's like a 10th of the DVR footage that I actually fly. And like earlier, I was just doing power loops, doing like my DCL stuff that I, just ripping loops, going around the playground and stuff. I get nothing. I'm like, oh man, I can upload something, even if it's analog as race cam stuff, get nothing. So frustrating, man.
Yeah, but you got DJI, bro? You were saying about
I don't got DJI. Are you kidding? I'm 100% analog, bro.
Me too. Dude, I rocked Sky Zone 1s up till about a week ago. About a week and a half ago.
Yeah, I was actually, while you were gone, I was showing them my goggles. This is my.
I saw your box goggles.
Yeah, these are my box goggles, decked out in the stickers.
What kind are they?
They do the job. I have to say, like honestly, the Cat Extra Tel honestly is so much better. When I first started flying FPV like 5 years ago, 4.5, 5 years ago, and I got a 3-inch drone, or no, 2.5-inch drone. and I'd rip around my backyard, and you know, it looked like absolute crap compared to what I'm flying with now. So I'm to be honest, like I look at the DJI stuff and it looks really pretty, but you know, like I don't know.
At some point, I mean, I think once I'm going to wait a little bit longer, just like with everything. Everything is switched from analog to digital. It's the inevitable path that we're traveling down.
Oh yeah, eventually. But like for me right now, like how you can be so cheap with it, and that's where just unfortunately I haven't had the, you know, I can't invest in that kind of stuff, and especially at the rate that, you know, I'm only 7 months into FPV, and I cameras are one of the most common things that I break, even on the, you know, like for example, you know, like this guy right here, little Cadex baby Retel. These guys, you slam them fast enough, just shatters the lens.
Really?
And even waterproof. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
And even waterproofed, you know, at a certain point, they don't like it, you know. So it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I would rather not have to worry about going fast and ruining a digital cam that costs it's 4 to 5 times as much, you know, like, because I'm still, you know, I can't send gaps at 50-60 miles an hour consistently. I mean, I can, but I don't want to, you know, have to worry about my camera, you know what I mean, if I don't send it that time. So that's what I mean.
That is expensive, Quad Daddy. You're not kidding. You're not kidding. Oh my god.
How much is the shoulder? Oh god.
Were you here,
dude.
Evan, for that?
Don't talk to me about shoulders, man. I've had. You want me to take my shirt off? I've had.
Oh shit! It's really a
50
Friday
shoulder
night now,
dislocations.
boys. He's getting naked.
I got a 7-inch scar on my shoulder right here from. I've relocated my shoulder over 50 times.
Oh my god, dude.
This shoulder right here, actually, thanks to insurance, is probably worth over $150,000 though. But yeah.
Believe it or not, this handsome face you're checking out's got over like almost a $500,000 wrapped up in me. I fucking spent at least 30 days in the hospital dying at one point. They fucking had me chopped up. I was feeling like the $1 million man coming out of that place, let me tell you. No, I was feeling real bad actually.
Yeah,
for about a year and a half following that.
On pharmaceuticals, Western pharmaceuticals, and that whole thing. Because unfortunately.
Now, were you here the other night when we were talking about what happened with Pitts? Apparently, he got hit with a quad, like full speed in the back.
Oh no, I was here. I was watching that episode.
My God.
Quite vividly, man.
He was supposed to be on the next night, but things got squirrely on us the following night. He'll be on Monday. We're gonna get to find out the updated story on what that situation was all about. Hopefully, he tracked Techno Steve down, and we'll get to see this footage because I want to see what that looked like. He said the guy said it fail-safed, but that clearly wasn't fail-safed, or it would have been off, and there wouldn't be any cuts. It'd just be the punk, the brute. That was a full fucking send, straight into his back. Full send all the way.
Yeah.
FP Drew had a good point though. If you ever play quads with anybody, what you want to do is have them rip into your friend's back, and then obviously, no one's repeating that trick. Game over.
I'm just saying, like, I don't even have up here. I've literally never flown with anyone up here. Actually,
really,
I just met a few people on Instagram recently that I'm supposed to fly with here soon. But I just want to say, like, if ever, even if you lose video completely, if you crash into someone, you can't blame it on your gear or anything. You fucking crashed into someone, so it's just like. I mean, the fact that the guy ran away too just adds insult to injury.
Yeah, real sus. Something was real sus about that whole sitch there.
Yeah.
Now, whenever I fly with people, I don't know what your story is, but like if I take someone with me or someone's hanging out with me, I like mandatory. You stay right next to me. Like you cannot wander more than like 3 feet from my body, because it's an out of body experience you're in, and I don't even know where the fuck I am once I take off. Like I'm in the quad now, and my body is gone. You know, so like you stay right by my body because my body, I know I stationed somewhere safe.
What do you see? Okay. Well, you can see. Clearly, I don't have that same feeling because I fly around myself a lot.
Holy shit! He says 50 batteries. Wait a
can
minute.
Can you see that twitch, by the way?
Oh,
Like,
hell yeah, bro. I
you-
love it. I
Yeah,
love
have
that
to
Twitch. It
say,
adds like this
with
gangster
music,
like
sometimes
shaking
it
there
does
with it.
work.
Dude, it adds like a gangster twitch in there. Like you got like a gangster lean every now and then with it. Like you got shot in the leg or something. Your quad got like shot in the one motor, so but it's still going 'cause it's a gangster. Wait, hold on. We got to see what he's saying here. He said he's got fucking 50 batteries. Yeah. Bro, I have 10 batteries. I'm like struggling to even. That's what I got. He's got 50. Holy fuck.
Trust me. Like the only time like it's a gangster twitch is until you're going with your. And this is where it's really freaked me out. Is like I've been flying with the the 3-inch or the 5-inch, and you're coming at yourself fast. Fast enough to do damage, and like some major damage, like pits flying eye damage, and then it twitches, and then luckily I've got enough practice flying that thing around my house, within proximity that I've gotten used to the twitching and stuff. But holy cow, that thing will scare the crap out of you.
Yeah, I've got
There's my fiance right there. Hello, I'm busted. We're watching my videos right now. You want to come say hi?
Yeah.
This is my lovely fiance.
Mrs. 6'7" Evan.
Yeah, Mrs.
Hello, how are
6'7" Evan. Just as of recent, actually.
Wow, congratulations. So
Hi.
I'm Sean the Don. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
The rest of the crew you can't see here. We got like Ruthless is in South Africa. We got EBR. My friend Irwin's over in Netherlands. We got Quad Daddy in Chicago. Nabby down in Philadelphia.
All over the world.
Who else is with us? And the longer he hangs out, the more foreign it's going to get. We're going to have all countries checking in. France, everywhere. I got the hookup for all over. You guys want to go on a vacation to Paris? I got people for you guys to hang out with in Paris. Should be good. You want to go to South Africa and check out zebras and stuff with my man Ruthless? He's in the chat right now. They have seals down there. They got everything. You'll have so much fun down there in South Africa.
Holy cow.
Wow, that sounds
How about
amazing.
the Caribbean? We got wind jumpy down there in the Caribbean. We'll get you set up in Tobago. Right near the beach.
Wow.
This is all for Evan. I'm sorry. They're FPV people, so I'm just trying to set him up, and you'll get to go somewhere cool too.
No, I just want to say thank you so much, man. This has been a blast, and I appreciate all the love.
Hell yeah, brother.
Thank you guys so much. So
absolutely, dude. So we're checking out some of his videos. We're learning about Alaska, finding out about all this cool stuff.
Daddy. Oh my gosh, man.
Scholar and a gentleman. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, I overheard, and so I was curious what was being shown. I wanted to see which one, because he has so many amazing videos. So I was just like, which one are they watching?
Watching lots of them.
Shout out to her, because this has only been made possible by her kind of rounding up the kids. So
absolutely. Yeah, big shout
we
out.
all get in the car. It's our family outing. Go hang out.
It's hard. We have a bunch of kids too, so I appreciate you and appreciate all the FPV wives out there, my wife and all of them, because you guys make it possible for us to go out there and do this kind of stuff and go on trips and do things that we, it's like play like children, adult children.
Abby wants to know if you also fly drones. Do you also fly drones?
No.
I've tried, Nabby. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I apologize, but
my wife was thinking about starting
I try to get her on the sim. I try to get her on the sticks, but she just, I don't know, not quite.
I like watching though.
My wife was thinking about starting a Disgruntled Wives of FPV Facebook group. Would you like to help her start that?
Disgruntled Wives. I get into trouble actually with some of those memes that pop up.
I bet. Dude, that'd be scary. They'd all be over there plotting against us. Like, they'd be like, I see the order. It's coming from pyro drones. I'm going to intercept. I'm going to hold this one hostage. All kinds of good stuff. So that's what's up. And now I wanted to ask you, so you fly all different quads, right? You're into right from whoop size up to bigger.
Yeah,
5 7s. Whoa! Dropping bombs up in this piece.
Sorry, say that again. Yeah, that was my proud fiance here.
Awesome, bro. So,
Very proud.
so you fly whoops all the way up to like 5. Do you fly anything bigger, or what's your favorite quad to fly? What do you like to do?
You know, honestly, so when I first started, I got a Tiny Hawk 2, and that's what, you know, right after I got DCL, I got my hands on the Tiny Hawk 2, and that's what I first, you know, started in real life again with. And after that, I actually got a 5-inch and a 3-inch. Gosh, like right off the bat, back when I first started 7 months ago. And then I have to say, from there, it's just like my life is just kind of. I don't want to get into too much detail, but you know, with Corona and everything that happened, unfortunately, I lost my job, and everything's just kind of, you know, switched around, and you know, I'm a brittle type 1 diabetic, and that's kind of been something that's really taken over my life, unfortunately, lately, and in the last few years. And FPV, though, has been one of those things that's just really, you know, brought so much life to me. And in the last, I have to say, in the last 7 months or year or so, especially, I've just completely focused on that, and it's just brought me so much light. I can't even tell you. And from there, I have to say that my main focus has been on the smaller drones, and just honestly bringing the 5-inch thing, the 5-inch feel, because after I flew the 5-inch, you know, I fell in love with it, but then I quickly realized I got, you know, the 3-inch, and I was like, wow, this feels like the same almost as the 3-inch after some work. And I got a 85 millimeter whoop from BDAY FPV, and I was like, well, okay, well, after some work and some, you know, like, you know, modifications, it felt about the same as a 5-inch, and then I changed that to a 95, and that started feeling about the same. And then right now I'm actually in the progress of trying to make like a 3-inch pusher, and you know, we'll see if anyone will bite, but I'm trying to make like a 6S 3-inch pusher whoop.
Nice.
Yeah, you know, I honestly, and that's where, you know, like my you know, it's funny like how it's come full circle, because my degree is in geospatial analysis and geomatics, and I worked with drones actually in my education and surveying and all this, and it's kind of come full circle, because engineering and everything, and I was able to get a 3D printer back at Christmas. My mom actually gave me a 3D printer, and it's kind of just this whole thing with FPV and 3D printing is just kind of, it's really brought a light to my life. I can't even tell you that. I can't describe. It's like it's more than a passion. It's just it's something that I feel like I've been meant to do. I spent my entire life wanting to be a pilot, and this whole thing, you know, I have to say, the regulation and stuff kind of stresses me out, and that's where I really have to say my focus has been shifting from 5-inch to sub 250G, just because I want to, you know, fly really safe and not even have to worry about any issues. You know, I fly with insurance, but I don't want to, you know, I feel like at this point technology's come to the point where you don't even need to have a 5-inch necessarily. You can carry an HD camera that is, and especially with Insta360 coming out with this new camera, and all these other companies coming out with stuff that are so light, you know, you'll be able to be flying a drone that's this is an 85 millimeter that I modded, you know, and it flies like a 5-inch, you know.
Sick.
And it's, you know, it's, you know, it's, I don't know. I'm just trying to do it safe, and I take my drones out and fly around my kids and race around, and you know, you can get the same thrill of you know, flying really, you know, really fast with the big drones with the small stuff. So.
Now it's funny that we mentioned the 250 thing, because tonight I have a very special video from my man Whatever FPV. He's got a sub 250G quad that he's ripping. And
okay,
you know,
yeah, man.
I didn't even notice in the video that it's a 4-inch. He said sub 250G, and I didn't even know that it was. I thought it was a 5-inch, and it looks like a beautiful flying 5-inch. So that is pretty amazing. And my buddy ProSkate, I don't know if anyone out there knows ProSkate. You guys should check out ProSkate from Poland. He has I don't know if it's out there even. I know he just sent it to me in email, but there's a video he's got, and he's like, "Tell me what size quad this is." I'm like, "Wait, you think it is?" And I had no clue. I thought it was just a normal quad, and again, it was a sub 250, and I think his was like a 3-inch or something. But he custom built the frame. And he was talking about he's either going to send me one or Nurk is going there. And he's like, I'm going to tell Nurk to bring it back and mail it to you. And I was like, oh my God, that is hilarious. Like, if he makes Nurk bring back a frame from Poland to mail to me, I was like, if he doesn't know who I am by the time that happens, I guess he'll know when he gets back. So that's pretty fun.
So is that a carbon frame though? Or?
Yeah, carbon fiber, and it's custom. Okay. It's really cool. I could probably pull it up and show you guys. It's in my Facebook stuff, my messages.
See, and that's where like I'm trying to go I'm to the point where like I just want to go as cheap as possible, and that's why like today I spent a few hours even just making a 3-inch pusher frame that you could print for. Gosh, if you have a 3D printer, it would cost you a few bucks, and you could have yourself a performance pusher, and that's where like my goal is to have something like that you can be doing freestyle with that, for 5-6 minutes, or you could be out flying cinematics for like 10 minutes at the same time,
That is awesome.
So.
And that's totally printed, the whole frame, everything frame related is all printable on that one?
I'm sorry, what was that?
That frame you were showing me in the picture, that's all 3D printed, the entire frame?
Yeah. So that's I've just honestly and it's kind of just been something that I've been thinking about for a while, and I'm going to be prototyping it in the next week actually, because I just mocked that up. I got a few hours finally to crunch down some of the things I've been drawing up and working on, and yeah, that that picture that you saw earlier was just like a few hours of work of what I'm working on. Yeah.
And when you're flying, is it that bad for you, the static?
No. It's not that bad, honestly. But yeah, sometimes it is that.
Sometimes it is.
To be honest.
Holy fuck, how do you fly through that, dude? That is brutal. Just hope for the best. Just see what happens.
Like, for example, right there. Yeah, you can see what happened. Yeah.
Oh man, dude, that's wicked.
That one, yeah. So that's where it's like you got to be glad that you have a durable, like bouncy, flexible frame. And I have to say, carbon, carbon is really, really stiff. And I have to say, like with these super light frames, you can go plastic, and just having that bounciness, it just takes it and it just distributes it and bounces off. I don't know. It's amazing what plastic can actually take these days.
That's definitely really cool.
This is in the cold too, so you got to think like, it's going to do a little better in the warm.
Yeah, that's true too. You're in probably the most environment that would add the most brittleness to the print.
Yeah, and holy cow, yeah, this video is not doing any good. Holy cow. I can't even hear. Is there music going? Or
there is actually a little bit of like some type of music that's playing in the background while we're talking. Nothing from the video though.
Yeah, this stuff is nothing impressive.
Whatever says
if you look at it honestly, like some of my older stuff, because lately I've been flying a lot of the micros. Some of the other stuff is a little bit more impressive. You got me all feeling self-conscious now.
Why? It's all good, bro. Ripping it up.
Give me 1 second real quick. I'm going to grab myself another drink. I'm getting really thirsty.
Already sounds good. All right. Oh, shit. We got Phoenix 509. I can't twan. My fucking twan horn is broken. I don't know what the story is with this goddamn thing. Everything else seems to work just fine. Everything else is good. Nothing else is an issue, but for some reason, the twans are, I keep saying I'm going to break the horn because I keep fucking hitting it. And I really broke the horn. You dropped the bombs. There you go. Twan. I dropped the bombs. Everyone gets bombs. And I jumped it. Yeah, I honked the shit right out of that horn. Honked the life out of that bastard. Whatever, yeah, if you want to drop that, drop it in here or drop it in the whatchamacallit, inside the Discord in the, well, you know, that thing, that spot where the stuff goes. You'll figure it out. Navi says, bro, I'm in love with my Mobula 6. So much fun. Just wish the motor shafts were not so fragile. Yeah, I feel you. That is an issue on anything that's weak like that. Yeah, you know, you bend the shit out of them, ruin your shit. It sucks. Since it's lighter, it has less momentum, which means in crashes, less force is applied to the frame, which means that plastic can take it. Hell yeah, the lighter the better for crashing. So what's up, Phoenix 509, my bro, diggity dog? The goose broke it. I have to twan manual twannings. You have to let them loose in the manuality. Need a 2020 flight controller. I just don't know what to buy. DJI Kiss V2, almost done. Non-DJI. Fuck DJI, yeah, seriously. Quad Daddy be coming at people like that. Like, you just got it. One day, and he's in the DJI Digital United Front. This son of a bitch. You turn your back on all your friends like that? Oh, shit. Phoenix is one of the DJI Digital United Front, too. Some bitch. Hold on, Ruthless. Let me see. You might be able to. Let me drag this over. I might be able to make that possible for you. Hold on.
All right. Sorry about that.
He's back? I could time you out or ban you. What the hell?
Let's see. Yeah, just out of curiosity, like everyone in chat, who's running digital? Who's running analog?
Analog.
And I want to know, like, what analog cams you're running. I want to know what you're running.
I run Foxier cams. I run like...
Sean, I know you're a Foxier fan. I just want to tell you, I need to try one. I need to see this at night, okay? Because I don't know if you've seen our Alaskan super dark nights. You might not have seen them, but they might not work as well as the CADX ones. I'm just saying.
Oh, bro, you're going to... I wonder if it'll translate in the DVR. Will the DVR record, like, accurately what it looks like, or does it, like...
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll go out, like, one of these nights this week, because I seem to get screwed into flying at dusk constantly. So one of these nights, I'll record some off my DVR. I finally have HDOs that have the ability to record DVR, so I'll get you a DVR recording of it.
Well, that means I'm going to have to go out and I'm going to have to record like 10 flights to get one flight.
Oh, shit.
I'm just joking. It's, yeah. I have to say, like, those DKMR goggles, they'll get you by, but they are not the most consistent for DVR, I will say. So.
This is a Razor by Foxier. These are like $21 or $22. I think I paid $23 for this shipped, if I'm not mistaken. And it's a pretty damn good camera. I like the Falcor. I have a Falcor 2. That's really nice. And this one I bought for one of the builds, and I just didn't get to use it. And then my man, Big Oily Guy, sent me a bag of cameras. So I got some run cams I'm going to try out. I think that's another Falcor there. A Falcor 2 or 1.
Dang, so yeah, we got Predator V5, Eagle 2.
Oh, is that what these are?
Foxer Eagle 2, or is that run cam?
These are Eagles, 2 of them. A Swift 2, 2 Eagles, and this is a Falcor 2.
But who makes the Eagle 2?
They're both run cam, or they're all run cams.
Okay, that's run cam. Okay, sorry.
Eagle and Swift 2. I'm sorry, not Eagle 2.
See, I'm a little jaded because I looked at the picture quality, and I have to say, I was just right off the bat, just super impressed by the color of the CADX. So,
color. Okay, Nabby says they do have an Eagle 2. I don't have Eagle 2s in the bags. They're just regular.
I need to try the.
All right, what do we got up here? We got people throwing out their opinions on it. Let's see what we got. Full on analog.
I tried I have to say, I tried the Tarsier 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
That was like the first. So on my 3-inch, back when I first got my 3-inch, I had HDLRC add the Tarsier 2 on there or whatever, or I think it was the Tarsier 1 actually, and that thing crapped out. I didn't even get water on it at all. It just crapped out.
Oh wow!
Within like a month. I'm not even joking. Just crapped out.
What did you think of the
I was
recordings?
a little bit bummed. That's the only camera I've had from CADX that ever crapped out just out of the blue.
What did you think of like the recordings on that and stuff though?
I just have to say any of the split cam stuff, just because the electronic, the EIS is not the electronic internal stabilization is not sufficient enough to compete with anything like, you know, Insta360 or GoPro or any of the bigger, you know, companies. It's not even really worth it unless you've got a really super tuned drone, you know. I don't know. I have to say, like, when I was flying, I and that was one of the things. It was just disappointing because I go out, my drones are pretty well tuned, but I go out and I fly in like 30-mile-an-hour winds, and
yeah, I bet
look like shit. And unless you have stabilization on top of a well-tuned drone in 30 fucking mile-an-hour winds, pardon my French, it looks like shit. It's just one of those things. Like, you have to have additional band-aids, otherwise it doesn't work.
Yeah, fast winds, it's crazy. Like, there's nothing you could do. Like, I flew at the beach a couple times, and the wind is so crazy there. It, like, I let the throttle off, and it just stays like a kite. And I'm like, this makes no fucking sense. There's nothing to hold that up there. Like, there's no reason for that to not fall straight out of the sky like a brick. And the goddamn thing just hovers there. It's like real, or it gets pushed, which is even crazier. And so yeah, I got to see that. And like, the craziest thing was, it was almost like surfing. You could kind of like ride the wind instead of trying to fight the wind, like when you're flying it. And then you could like sort of go with it. It was really neat. I don't know. It's weird.
So this is I think my second or third video.
Holy shit.
I want to say this is August. This has got to be I've only been flying for like 7 months. So this has got to be one of my first videos. One of my first videos, at least.
Did you try out for like the first draft round in DCL on Xbox?
Yeah, you know, to be honest, I was a little bit bummed because they totally, like, I don't know. I kind of felt like I fell for some advertising there at first, just because I don't know. I felt like it was made out more like Xbox and PS4 would have more of a chance, but in reality, it was just more of a Steam, because that's how it is. Like, the Steam competition in reality is way higher than Xbox and PS4, and that's just the name of the game. So
yeah,
I just didn't know.
So what ended up? Did you make it? You were top 5 right from that point forward.
Gosh, so like right when I first started flying, gosh, I got on the sim probably like 9 months ago, and then I started flying in real life like 2 months after that because I was just rehooked. To be honest, like when I first, my whole thing with flying, my dad was, obsessed with flying growing up. He had a model, God, it was like a Piper. God, I can't remember. Some Piper. I can't remember exactly.
Oh, Piper Cub?
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was weird though, because it was like a custom mod though. Some model that he'd like modded. I can't really put a name on it because, like, my dad has a 172 that he's actually going to be selling. But flying was like his passion, and we would growing up we would do these flight simulators and stuff. So like all I wanted to do, there was a F-16 poster on my wall, or my dad's computer room wall. All I wanted to do was be a fighter pilot, and fly planes my entire life. And I quickly realized, I was too tall for that later on in life. And, later on, even eventually found out I had medical issues that would have kept me from it too. But, recently, like 7 months ago, 9 months ago or so, fell back in love with it, with the sim, I have to say. And just from there on, it's just taken me. So
I love flying too, and I asked the other night, and that's what made me decide to ask you to come on the show. Is You know, who thinks FPV is like life to them? It's more than just a hobby. It's more than, if you were even doing this for a
Oh yeah.
107, more than just a job. You couldn't live without this. Because, you know, when I got into it, and the same thing you're saying about, like, it's something that brings light to your life, where when you're out there
Oh yeah.
flying, you know, this is an out of body transcendent experience that almost can't be explained. It's so incredible
Oh yeah.
that I
Well,
equated it to, like, you know, there's no way I almost get upset that I can't fly every day. But when you fly, you feel free, and that adds this element to your life that is inexplicable, and I can't imagine living without.
yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is like before FPV, I only got to experience that in a video game. You know, so like
Yeah.
once it became reality, it felt like I was hacking live. And then, you know, recently with how accessible FPV actually is, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm in heaven. So, and I just want to, and that's why I like continuing, because I have an engineering background, and unfortunately, just with like, you know, the way the reality is that like I can't really due to my health and stuff, I can't really do the basic 9 to 5 and stuff. So I'm trying to dedicate myself to FPV and to just making it easier for people to fly and make it more accessible. So
That's what's up, and that's what's really cool is I want to try and highlight people like you that are out there and found the same type of level of passion that I found. Because some people, there's a lot of cynical people in FPV, and a lot of, I call them crabs, people that just don't want to see someone else be happy or be successful or have fun or whatever their problem is. That they're such negative people. So I love to see people that are out there that aren't just like, oh, this is fun, that or whatever, that people that are like, I love this so much that I want to spread this love for this hobby, and I want to see other people love it as much as I do and get this freedom. Like, and you know, it's really amazing because you can come into this from a background where maybe you had, let's say there's a guy who he's in a wheelchair, and I don't know what the issue is, so I'm not going to comment on his medical stuff, but very small and in a wheelchair, and he's got the goggles on and he's out there shredding it up, and you can see this dude is so happy and free in a way that he probably never felt until he hit FPV. I know a guy named Legs that's got, you know, like issues with his legs.
Who is that guy? I can't even remember his name. He almost brought tears to my eyes. He was a few months ago, back when I first started, I saw his videos, and he was posting videos where he was putting goggles on his, I think it was like his uncle that was his ALS, and my grandfather actually passed away from ALS, and you know, the guy was able to, you know, move around, actually able through FPV, and it was I mean, heartwarming.
It's amazing that, you know, that's freedom. And some people, like especially people from the military and stuff, if they came back and their leg was blown off or that, you know, their arm wasn't functional, they may think there's nothing, that, you know, a lot of people feel like that's destroyed them in a way. And this could give them that freedom back. Like, oh, you know what? I could do this. Because there's a guy, one left. I don't know if you ever saw him. We watch his videos. And he only has one hand, and he can outfly like 90% of people I've ever seen. He is absolutely wild, and it's crazy.
I've seen that. Yeah, that guy is absolutely incredible.
And like, I can't even figure out how he could have possibly came to the point to fly that well with one hand, that I can't even do it with two hands. It's an embarrassment how bad I am. And you know, you got that dude, and there's so many people like that, and there, you know, everyone that gets into FPV, it just brings like warmth and happiness into them. And there, like I said, there are still cynics out there, but I think it's just like people look at Mr. Steele or Ladrib or someone like that, and they're like, oh, I'm going to go out there, and in 2 weeks, I'm going to be fucking getting 1 million views. And they think there's some fat paycheck coming down the pipeline because you make FPV videos, or you're going to go viral. But the way it is out there, I mean, that's just not reality. It's about the love and the fun for it, and you got to be enjoying what you're doing, because it's just, this is an output of money, not an input.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, you really don't see about FPV, because, like, you know, I was kind of, you know, blind to, you know, I you know, I'm still kind of finding my way in, you know, in FPV, you know, to be honest. And,
absolutely.
It's definitely a learning process, you know, and like
never ends.
You know, you really put yourself out there, you know, and I just want to say shout out to all the people like Bachgrinder and Rax, and sorry, I got family banging around in the background. And,
it's all good.
And you, Sean, and just everyone, the Drib, Let's Fly RC, all these incredible pilots that have just inspired, Rotor Ride, all these guys have just inspired me so much.
Oh yeah.
And I just want to say, like, the bot grinder community, they've done. It's just been so much for me lately. In this last year, it's just meant so much. They've done so much for me. I can't even express what FPV has meant to me in this last year, and I just want to continue to move forward in the community and grow as a pilot. And as I said, I'm trying to design something, hopefully give back in a way, and get this published online. Hopefully you guys can test this out with me as well.
Sick.
And yeah, get back to me and let me know, because I really want to. Right now, I'm trying to make this 6S 3-inch pusher.
That's awesome, dude. I love that.
Something that's going to be, honestly, I pitched it to a few companies, and I really want to. This is something I'm really trying to move forward with, because this thing, I have to say, after flying these things, it's I feel like keeping it small, just the size frame and what they're able to carry too, with the way that the cameras are going. I feel like it's the future, just for safety reasons, weight class, and everything. I feel like it just makes a lot of sense. You can do freestyle, you can do cinematics, you can do everything. Like, why not have it all in one, And at the same time, looking at these guys like DJI, who, there's a few things you can take from these guys, even, and mainly just more in like frame design. I just want to try to bring some completeness to, to some modern frame design. So.
Yeah, that's what's up. Now you said about
the throw that out there.
You said about the community. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. The FPV community is so generous and very giving to one another. I was telling Natty earlier today about that, because I mean, it's just like amazing. People will give to each other. Like Big Oily Guy dropped a ton of stuff my way and hooked me up so fat I can't even explain it. And then, I look at, like, throughout the community, you'll see people passing stuff back and forth and giving things to one another. And so I was telling him today, like, I'll toss him a frame. I got this rooster frame. Pass stuff along. Like, it's half the shit we have is sitting on our walls doing nothing anyway. So if someone could put that shit in the air, like, that's why I think people don't even care. They know they love that thing so much at some point, or they had some desire to love it. And they're just like, oh shit, you could use this, go fly it, bro. Like, just happy to get it to someone, And that is really cool. Yeah. We got to catch up with the chat, though, because I did lose it. We were looking at cameras we were talking about. And
I've just been at the cam, and I haven't even been free.
All right, we got, so Quad Daddy was saying Ethics CCDs, Rattel, Baby, Rattel 2, Foxier, Predator, Run Cam, 4K. You don't even fly analog anymore. You're now a DJI Digital United Front member, so I don't know what you're talking about with these cameras. The Foxier Predator cam's the best. Hell yeah, bro. Foxier for the win. Twan. Run Cam Eagle is good too. I never got to try those, so I am excited to try
that cam.
You know what? Yeah, definitely. Like I said, those Foxier ones are dirt cheap, bro. I'll have to find it when I get up to go to the restroom next time. Behind me, I have the only camera I ever broke on an FPV drone. It is one of the Foxier, but I smashed a railroad, like the metal part, and I hit it head on.
How have you only broken one camera? How long have you been flying?
I've been flying 9 months. The cameras, I don't know, I don't hit them off anything, but you fly sub 250, like 3-inch, maybe your camera is more exposed, or maybe the plastic allows the impact to push in further.
No. Don't give me that. I've been flying sub 250 only like in the last few months.
Oh, really? I don't know. What are you hitting now? You're breaking your camera.
I crashed my Sector 5 the first few times over 60 miles an hour. So, and I didn't break cameras, so.
What are you hitting, though, that you're breaking your camera's inside your frame? I don't understand how you're cracking this thing.
So,
we'll break it rocks, bro. That's what I broke mine on, was actually a rock.
I've been, so I have to say the only, I got to do some beta testing for Beta FPV. Beta testing for Beta FPV. That's a mouthful. But,
holy shit, yeah.
Anyways, so I got a bunch of their frames, and I was able to, I put the CADX Baby Rattel, because that's my, like, favorite micro cam, on these guys, and I have to say I've slammed them. If you slam these guys, even though you've got
it's right up front though.
Yeah, if you slam them fast enough, you'll definitely. There's enough. It's amazing how much this plastic will bend, and you can see actually like this one. This is an 85 that I just covered in the foam.
Nice, I like that, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, and like normally the 85s don't come like this, but the plastic, honestly, the foam reinforces the plastic because it's broken so many times.
And it adds just a little bit of like bumper to it too.
Yeah.
That's nice. I like that, and it looks cool. I like that. It looks like the like the bigger, what is it, like the Cynic or the Taycan?
Yeah,
or
it looks
whatever?
like the 95, which
Or the 95.
I have
yeah.
to say honestly is like that's probably my favorite frame lately, and that's why they kind of like Beta FPV's 95 millimeter frame. I have to say has really inspired me in a lot of ways, just because they took a lot of like the form factor from the bottom plate going into the top plate. It just the whole form factor just inspired me in a lot of ways to kind of do this whole 3-inch design that I'm kind of working on, I have to say. So, and throwing a lot of HGLRC components in there, I do have to admit. So,
You like HGLRC?
yeah, they were recommended to me right off the bat when I got into DCL from one of my team pilots, and that was my first 5-inch, my first 3-inch, and I have to say all the stuff that I've gotten from them has been just super solid. All the motors and everything, just super resilient. I hear about people breaking their stuff all the time, and I go through crashes where I crash into trees, I crash into pavement, I crash into poles, I crash into all sorts of things, and bounce off pavement, bounce off ice, and my stuff is completely fine. So
Well, I would tell you the only
heck, my 5-inch.
Go ahead.
Sorry, one more thing. My 5-inch, I've broken the top plate on it twice, and that's after I don't even know how many over 60-mile-an-hour crashes I've had. One of the arms is actually fractured, but I've just bolted it down with a stronger bolt.
Sick.
I haven't even replaced the arm just because I'm lazy, and the thing is so solid I haven't even had to because I just cranked it down.
That's what's up. That's great, dude.
So, it's amazing, honestly. I can't even tell you. The thing flies like a tank.
Now shit, what was I gonna say about that? Fudge, I don't remember now. We're talking about the cameras before. You're the way that camera is up top there too. Unless you're flying straight up flat like Cine style, your camera is actually gonna hit first because you're up at that tilt too. You know what I mean? That would hit before your duct ever is gonna hit.
Depending on your tilt.
Ask Pitt. Pitt's back guy hit by one. It wasn't the blade that got him. It was the top.
Okay. And see, this is the kind of stuff. So like, I'm going to be, I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and put this first and second generation of this prototype frame up on Thingiverse or somewhere. And if anyone that has a 3D printer can go ahead and print this puppy out after I post it, I'll go ahead and post it and throw it up in Sean's Discord. Go ahead and follow his Discord. Make sure and by the way, hit subscribe if you haven't, by the way, and click the like button somewhere if you haven't. By the way,
hey, do that
on Sean's page.
Hey,
and eventually I'll post this up, and if you guys want to go ahead and test this, I'd really appreciate it. So
that'd be sick. You know what? I have an idea about a frame. I think it'd be neat to have the camera come from like underneath on one of those instead of on top. Would it be possible to do that? Put it like down.
Wait. So,
like,
say again.
Like imagine if you got your quad like this, but the camera would be coming from underneath, so that when you crashed into shit, you wouldn't smash your camera every day. I'm gonna save you money, Evan. Fucking undermount that bitch, shooting right up from the bottom.
Okay. Well, I mean, I've already got it set up as a pusher, so why not just drop her down?
You want to get real fun? I want to see if a 5-inch built upside down. I want the stack built. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put the stack upside down, hanging from the top.
Yeah, just
build it all the way upside down.
If you guys just get bored, just send me ideas. Just send me ideas, because I want to start cranking this stuff out. And honestly, the fun part is, I have to say, doing this stuff in plastic, I'm just blown away with the resilience of plastic. Because even up here in the cold, you can run a 6S rig on plastic, and it's pretty damn durable. It's amazing. So
there's a guy over in California. I'm gonna look it up. I can't remember at the moment his name, but he built a whole. Wait a minute.
You can tell that's a DJI. Yeah. Okay, depending on the pilot. Fucking A. Pardon my French.
It's all good. Someone built a full, I think it's a nice size Cinewhoop out of plastic. It's real nice. He's got a frame that he built that worked out pretty well. It's just a matter of time before people start printing them the right way. It's like yours might be the one, man. The right way to print one. That's gonna be nice.
brain. I think at this point though, because where my printing's at and where my little, I got this printer for Christmas from my mom, and you know, like if you want super clean printing, I would recommend Brain Prints or Brain 3D. Holy cow, his stuff! Like, oh my god, I look on his stuff on Instagram and I'm drooling because I'll never get that clean with my.
They clean their stuff too, though.
Happen. But my stuff functions. My stuff, and that's where like it's not cosmetically beautiful. It functions, you know. So that's where it's like. But for a frame and everything like that, you know, I'm not dealing with that plastic that I have any issues with. But, you know.
Oh damn!
That kind of deals. You deal with more rigid plastics, it gets a little easier, I have to say. So when you deal with like, yeah, TPU gets a little tricky on some of the stuff. So.
Little silly on you. You ever print like that crazy shit like Ninja Flex? It's supposed to be like more flexible than TPU.
I've never even heard of that. What are you talking about?
Dude, there's like really crazy shit. There's this guy. I'll find his name and I'll send it to you. He's been into like 3D printing since it started. And so wherever he's at in like Sweden or somewhere, they just send him like fucking he's got 3D printers that are like as tall as a person in his house. And he printed out, he's like, he goes, since they dropped off this 3D printer that's like the size of a human, he goes, I coincidentally a few years ago had myself 3D modeled at a convention I was at. So I'm going to print a 3D human-sized version of myself. And he printed, and it's not as tall as him, but it was 2 pieces. And then he printed a real life-size 2-piece version to make it full size. And he had his like neighbor, I think he cleaned it all up, and then he had his neighbor that lived with him in the apartment, who's a painter, paint the whole thing to look just like him. And then they went out and like stood on the street, and he was just standing next to it, the same clothes on, and people were just staring at it, like couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. But that dude, he is so good at printing stuff, and he printed shoes. And he printed the shoes out of that Ninja Flex stuff. And then he was using he said there was 3 different materials. He used the more rigid one for the sole. And somehow he blended it all together so it was one piece. I don't know how you do that, but it was all like one shoe.
Yeah, just melt it, you know.
Oh,
that's the thing about plastic, you know. I have to say, like, anytime, you know, like when I was doing some modifications for that 6S rig that I'll grab it actually. This is my little 6S 95 millimeter ripper.
Nice.
So this is a 95 millimeter frame that I got from BDAY FPV that I rigged together with a HDLRC 35 amp AIO, and then I think it's an AKK 6. I can't even remember. Pretty decent BTX from AKK, which I have to say I highly recommend. You can easily see which channel you're on right on there. But anyways, this guy just absolutely rips. Like, I just have to say, like, this whole thing's just absolutely inspired me to do this whole thing.
It's got a screen due to 6S.
What's that?
I bet it does screen with 6S.
Yeah, you know, and that's where like this whole thing is like getting this guy and taking everything and shrinking it down to this size is what is inspiring me to do this whole 3-inch thing, because I feel like if you take the whole form factor and put it to 3-inch, the 3-inch it needs to be on 3-inch propellers because it just feels odd, I have to say, on the 95 millimeter or the 2.5 inch. Yeah, I feel like after putting it to a 3-inch frame, it's going to be just solid, just super solid. So.
All right, let's finish scrolling through this chat quick. I got to get caught up with everybody.
Going on in the background.
All right, my man Quad Daddy said BDAY FPV cams can go right to the hottest place in hell. Junior shit. Yo, anyone else have issues with DaVinci Resolve freezing up? Sometimes I do, and it just seems random. But so I think that's just an issue with how that thing works, and all software with video and audio can work randomly. So it's more about, always save your shit. But are you running 17 or 16? Because I run 16. I haven't upgraded to 17 because I was going to wait a little bit. And I know it's kind of old now. It should be good by this point. But Nabby says, I bought a run cam split, never got it working. Still sitting at home in a dismembered state. Oh, no. Stabilization looks like trash. I agree. I'm not into stabilization, but... fuck stabilization, I guess, really. I'm not sure. I have a Hero 5. I don't know. Someone said there is none on there. I swear the footage off this camera looks fucking stabilized or weird. I don't know if it's because of the frame rate or what. I have to figure that out yet. Haven't gotten that far. I only flew it a couple times, but
It's always obvious when there is some stabilization. Totally right, depending on the cam. Someone tried. Okay, Ruthless was trying to have it. My bad. Attention, Kiss V2 pilots. Little info for you. V2 soon gonna be old, new. I didn't say anything. Got you, Ruthless. I wish I did see that sooner. I would have gotten you. And also, A. Marie sent out some cheers and said he's getting TBS Fusion. Bro, that is sick. TBS Fusion is getting a firmware update. I don't know if you guys saw it, or it might have already happened now. I don't know. But it's coming out where you're going to be able to like spectrally analyze the signal for the channel, I think it is, or something to that effect. I'm not a fucking rocket scientist. There's smarter people out there in the world, but you'll be able to see the quality of your channel, so you'll know if it's going to be worth putting that channel on or what before you even attempt to take off. Phoenix 509 said, Fast and Furious said it best. That 10 seconds, nothing else matters. Use it that 3 minutes, nothing in the world matters other than ripping the crap out of that pack. Damn right, bro. 100% saved Quad Daddy as well, FPV. Got to go back and kind of like play detective when you do this and you fucking don't follow the chat quickly. Shit, my man Proton Togo! I didn't see my man Proton Togo. That's how far behind the damn chat we are. I'm going to have to flip this. I have to drop bombs on motherfuckers in here since I can't do my shit. That's 6'7" Evan to my left. He's a cool dude. You're good.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to show you guys what I'm working on.
My man Huns. I'm sorry. It's actually whatever FPV's ready to do the premiere time. Sean's mic is too loud compared to the other guy. Yes, I know, Proton Togo. Thank you. This is the frame 6'7" Evan is working on. That's the thing, Proton Togo.
Yeah, so let me know, guys. Like, if you guys got any advice, like, I really appreciate it, because right now I'm taking some time. I only got a few hours on this thing, to be honest. I was playing around. You know, this is a plane canopy. Let's just throw this on there for the heck. I was just playing around with my kids. We'll just throw that on the front there. Yeah, that looks good, right?
Trying to see what is it.
Anyway, I was just messing around. This is a plane canopy from a plane here.
Oh, okay.
This is a stock image. Here, like.
Oh, all right. Boop.
Anyways. But yeah, if you guys got any advice, just let me know. I gonna be messing around with some stuff today. Testing this tomorrow, probably. I'm gonna go ahead and upload it. If anyone wants to go ahead and print it out, I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing live. So
sick.
Let me know.
EBR.
Yeah, I got all the components here. You know, this thing. I'm gonna be actually putting mounts in this, so you can go ahead and use this as a base plate. So we'll see.
Nice.
All right.
That's cool. EBR actually says that there was two different ones. There's the Oh My God remix had the stack hang upside down from the top, and the Catalyst Machine Works shocker tank built upside down. I gotta check those out, bro. That's pretty sick. Should be able to see mount in video anyhow.
Yeah, the
should
whole
not
point
be able to
though
see
is the main idea is to just have something that, you know, you can take out, print, you know, crash and have it easily fixable. Have yourself some backups, easily switch out some, you know, if you don't want ducks, you don't need the ducks. If you want the ducks, you can have the ducks. And honestly though, I think the whole, you know, having the pusher set up, I've noticed that there's a lot of benefits, and it's super stable. So that's why I'm kind of rocking that and pushing the, you know, the duck setup, just because it's super nice to be able to fly around people and not have to worry about it, you know, too. So yeah, but yeah, let me know, guys.
Hell yeah. All right, so we're gonna kick into some videos now. We're gonna check some other people's flights out. And as we said earlier, he can't hear the music, so he's not gonna get the entire picture of your video, but he will get to check it out. You guys will get to hear the music. I'll get to hear the music. Poor Evan will be in the dark over there. But it'll be all right. All right, we got to scroll through because I got to figure out. We played some shiz. We missed some shiz. Shiz was all shizzed up last night. I fell asleep. I fell asleep on my squad. It was actually almost at the end of your 9-minute video, bro. It was a good video, but I was so fucking tired, dude. I thought I could play one more video. I'm like, oh, all right, it says mini Spang. So I'm like, cool, it'll only be a short video because all your videos are like a minute long. And I open it, it's 9 minutes, and I was like, oh no, I picked a 9-minute video and I'm about to fall asleep. Like, I tried to make it through, and it like, I think it was like 8 minutes in, I was starting to go down. I was fighting it, and literally like the last 10 seconds I passed out. So I missed the very end, but we just watched it again, so I made up for it. I knew I had to watch that in full. We watched Ruthless's video last night. I like how Ruthless tells me that he's going to... Yeah, drop it right in the shiz, because I'm in the shiz right now, and I'll grab it. If you're ready, whatever, FPV. We're going to get to check out a sub 250G rip right now. My man's 4-inch. Like I said, it flies like a beautiful 5-inch. Ruthless says he's going to go out. He's got a job on the 8th, so he says he's not going to fly until he goes and does this job so he doesn't bust his shit up. And then goes out and throws down a rip that is so fucking raucous and badass that I can't throw it down in my wildest of days. And I have to laugh because he said he was going to go out. It wasn't going to fly at all until he did that job. This video is wild. He ripped that shit up.
Oh, heck yeah, man.
All
Here,
right.
I gotta give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, not a problem, man. Take your time. We're here. We're not going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I don't know what ones I played of EBRs last night. Oh, we played the first one. We didn't play Looking Back. Okay. So, now we've been watching some of my man's videos. Okay, he dropped it. We need him to be here to see this. Yeah, hell yeah. We'll wait for him. We can kick off the show with EBR's video, and we'll play yours next. I think we got time for it. Let's see if we could squeak this in the... Oops. Oh, my God. Seriously. All right. We're going to pull this over this way. And then we're going to drag it back till it's big. I'm not getting any bigger, though. That should do it, though. Is it like in the middle of the video because I was already watching it, or what the fluff? Turn the tunes on. The tunes are going to be low because of this. We'll play it again, Ruthless, because we're going to have, like later on, it's going to be Spang Central up in here. What the fluff? EBR, you're spanging, bro? Wait a minute. What's going on there, EBR? Had to restart that again now, because I thought I saw some spangy stuff going on there in the beginning. Whoa. It even sounds spangy, bro. I do that. Those are some nice ground rolls, bro. That was sick. What stream? Fucking grass. Hate when the ground comes right up and grabs you like that. All right, this is FPTV. I am Sean the Don. We got my man 6'7" Evan over there. Actually, we have an empty screen over there, but 6'7" Evan will be back up in that blank space shortly. Oh shit, this is a banger. Oh shit, Pit's in the friggin' building. Pit, my horn's not working, bro. I broke it. I really broke my horn. Pit, what's good, my brother? There's 6'7", Evan.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh shit, Pitt's gonna bring some heat.
Had to have a little touch base with the fiance break and the dad break.
I feel you, bro, diggity. Checking out EBR.
Holy shit, Pitt, how are you doing, man?
Oh shit, whatever, FPV. That's awesome, brother. Thank you so much, dude. I didn't notice, but now I do see you got. The crown means you got Prime, and then the star means you're a subscriber. All right, sick. Now I see what this means. I got it. That's what's up. Thank you so much. Whatever. Glad to have you subscribed up to the FPTV squad.
Pretty well. No hurt. Okay. They got you doped up, man.
Got it locked in. Who
Holy
disliked
cow,
this?
bro. Those pictures were pretty gnarly. I just want to say, like, yeah, it was some grade A content.
All right, we got a world premiere FPTV exclusive coming in
That's
from
some Rax Boys content right there. You need to submit that to the Rax Boys.
That's pretty brutal. We're waiting to see this Vijaya. I want to see it.
The jackasses of FPV.
Did the video come out yet or what? Waiting to see if Techno Steve released the Vijaya of him hitting Pitt in the back, or if he fucking deleted that evidence immediately. He burned the GoPro. He snapped the SD card. He was like, I never hit Pitt in the back. I don't even know Pitt. Fuck Pitt. Just walked away. All right, so we got an FPTV exclusive world premiere coming in right now from my man, Whatever FPV, rocking that sub 250G inside of the, where is it? There we go. I'm right about to click on it. I'm absolutely retarded, apparently.
Yeah, that's right. Hun's Hammer. Roasting.
What's that?
Oh, Hun's Hammer is roasting. Shout out to Hun's Hammer. Whatever you're smoking.
Oh, okay. Got you. Got the good shiz.
And shout out, yeah, not trying to bring any heat to Rax. I was just teasing. So much love to Rax, man. I just want to say.
Let's go. Bringing in that FPTV exclusive.
Okay. All right. We see that. Okay.
Yeah, of course, Pitt. You always got to fucking wake and bake and shake and bake and all that shit. I think, no, don't shake and bake. I think that's what meth heads do. They make shake and bake. Don't do that in the morning. Wake and bake, no shake and bake.
I mean, I'm a medical patient. So I don't know. I smoke medically.
Wake and bake is good. You don't want to do the meth head shake and bake though.
Shake and bake. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
No, that's all right. So when you cook meth, apparently you have like your full blown fucking meth lab, or apparently like people straight up cook it in like, I guess, bottles in their car, and it's called shake and bake method.
Oh god.
So they'll just be out in like the parking lot of Walmart with their Benadryl, mixing up some shake and bake. And I don't remember shit like that until I say it out loud, and then I realize how stupid of a statement that is, because some people know what that is. So to clarify, and then bring everyone all up to the same level. Now everybody knows you can shake and bake some meth right in the Walmart parking lot. So scumbags have no limits. They're out there in the lots of Walmart getting dangerous right around you.
Yeah, I've had some sketchy moments, but no, yeah, nothing. I don't know anything about no shake and bake.
I already watched this video. This is some sick shit. My man's dancing out there in that sub 250G range.
Oh snap! Holy cow! I didn't realize this thing is he's dropping some fire right now. Holy cow!
That's what that's what I'm telling you. This dude got that sub 250G and it flew like a 5-inch. It looks awesome.
Yeah, I will say. Absolutely. And see,
You're doing the Stevie
the
Wonder?
thing, like, that's honestly, excuse me. That's what has had me convinced lately, because like I'll fly my 5-inch, and I flew my 5-inch the other day, and it had a shit tune on it. Not a shit tune, a race tune, excuse me. And I had to change it for a heavier camera. And after putting the heavier payload on it, it flew worse than my 3-inch did with the tune that it had on it. So it's kind of interesting to see how the smaller quads these days can absolutely, they can absolutely compete.
Well, those like the smaller ones, they have like faster spinning motors, right? That's how it works.
What's that?
The smaller motors spin faster, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, so I wonder if because of like stuff like that, they work better for almost like, because it's you're really
well, and that's where it's almost interesting, because like I have to say, like I was flying a 85 millimeter today and flying a 95 millimeter today, and they look, here's the size difference, and honestly the 85 millimeter felt more stable. I had less jello, because this one honestly felt overpropped, if anything. Like it felt like it almost had too much thrust at points.
Did you
and
like
this guy, just because the angle that I fly, because I try to fly a pretty high tilt. So if you're flying a pretty high tilt where you're standing on the throttle, and it all just depends. Like if you're flying a lower tilt, you'll definitely want to overprop, compared to if you're flying a higher tilt and you're staying higher on the motors, and if higher throttle, through your whatever maneuvers you're doing, I don't know. It's kind of an interesting ratio, but for me, I've noticed that the 85 millimeter will actually be more stable in a lot of maneuvers than a 95 millimeter on the same battery. So
that's pretty cool. I'd like to try something that
weird.
size.
It's backwards, because like if I was to say that a few years ago, I'd be like, you'd be scratching your head like that's not possible, So I just want to say, like, it's just interesting how technology has come this far, where we're able to push little tiny drones like this to carry a payload, and be sub 250 still. And
now, could you?
It's awesome.
Well, like, are we at a point with where those size? Could you like power loop your dining room table with that?
Oh yeah.
And just like rip around stuff, like fly like a 5-inch, but in a smaller scale. That's sick.
Is that a challenge?
Yeah, bro. Fucking power loop that dining room table. I gotta see that.
That might be my afternoon tomorrow. If you...
Dude, I tried with my Tiny Hawk, and it just like never had the juice to like. You could get like throw a long, sloppy one, but like it never had a nice one where you could throw a clean one with some power and come out of it.
Really? Well, what? Yeah. Which motors were you running though?
That was like a Tiny Hawk. Ago, I have no idea what's on that.
Because like even the Tiny Hawk 2, they've even made a few changes. Oh, sorry, my son's coming in.
It's all good.
This is the only controller.
One sec. What?
This is the only controller that works. Okay. And is that okay? You can use it. Yeah. I mean, gosh, I even noticed only in the few months that I've been in FPV, there's been a few changes even within the like beta FPV 85, because I tested, or well, excuse me, I got a hold of the it was like the second generation or whatever, and then I got to do the third generation one, and then I got a replacement for my second one, and that came back as the third replacement one, and I was like scratching my head, because I was like, okay, there's a few updates, and I was just like noticing a few changes. And then they ended up coming out with their third generation of drones, and they've already implemented some of the third generation of stuff into their second generation replacement components. So it's just kind of interesting to see how things have transitioned. It's just it's amazing like what they've been able to put into a micro scale.
Oh yeah, look at like a 5-inch even from today to 2017 or something. The technology in a 5-inch, it's like the small ones have had the ability to really reap benefits from all of it that we did with 5 inches. And then they're going to get more advanced. And who knows? We may be flying some shit this big in a couple more years that may be just crazy. It just keeps getting smaller and smaller and more badass.
Getting smaller and smaller. I mean, like look at where the Insta360, this tiny little cam is. So like if you scale everything down, now I could be flying a, like what? Can I make a 4S 65 millimeter?
Here's what I don't understand. We have phones, right? That's the fucking camera's
is that my next
thick.
project?
The phone is this thick. Like why are cameras not smaller already? I don't understand that. It just needs to have an SD card and this has 3 cameras on it.
Yeah.
Why are cameras not smaller? I don't understand that. That's the technology that I don't get. Like cameras could be that small on a phone. Like look at the iPhone. It's got fucking like 3 amazing cameras on it that people can make movies with. But somehow I'm being told that my camera has to be this fucking big for my fucking drone.
Yeah.
Look at this thing. This is ridiculous.
Spy cams. Like if you look at like the spy technology, you know, I'm sure the government the government's they put out all sorts of stuff about, you know, spy drones and spy insect cams and stuff like that, you know, that are nano sized.
This is my man Ruthless FPV. For those of you just tuning in out there, and those of you not just tuning in out there, Ruthless is down in South Africa, throws down some amazing Sbang and all types of other flying styles, cinematic action. Does crazy commercials and shit for BMW, apparently. We once kidnapped Ruthless, for those that also don't know. FPTV does kidnappings, it happens. I started, just like you, I think you said you started on DCL and then flew a Tiny Hawk, right? That was what you said? Or
yeah.
Okay, so I did the exact same thing. It was at the order, it was DCL and then Tiny Hawk, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so same thing, dude.
I mean, again, I flew for my entire life, though, you know, on, you know, just doing like planes and stuff. And then my first drone actually was probably like 7 years ago, though. Actually, I was living out. It was when I first started going out to college, and it was like $100 off Amazon. And God, like the thing, you know, just like basic thing. It came with a controller, and it had the pre-programmed like acro flip. And I just like flick, you know, I'd flip it into sport mode, and I'd push that thing to the end, you know, what it could do, and like buzz by myself and buzz by my family. You know, be buzzing the trees and stuff. And
that's cool.
You know, and then eventually, I think, yeah, it was back when I was working for the city. Gosh, like 5 years ago, though, is when I got the first kit. And I quickly realized after I crashed that, and then the local hobby shop, they sold me this thing, and it went out of, they just like, they stopped making parts for it and everything right after I bought it. So
that figures. Kind of that figures. Check out this truck and Ruthless's video here.
Well, back then it was just too expensive too. So I quickly realized like I can't afford to do this at the time, you know.
Oh yeah. Check out this truck in Ruthless's video. Look at that thing. Is that a fucking Yugo? What the hell is that? I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom again. My man, 6'7" Evan is rocking with you guys. He's gonna take over the stream. I trust him. He's a good guy. He's good peoples. Don't go anywhere. This is FPTV. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom though.
All right. I'll take it over. Here we go. All right. Just hit play. Here we go. Click. Did you click play? It's not playing. Okay, guys, it's not playing. Well, here we go. Dennis, DBR, was geht's, mein Freund? Get some. How's it going, man? Peace from Alaska. Here we go. All right. We don't have a video to talk about, But I'm just gonna say, I just want to thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a blast. Honestly, it's been a blast. Peace from Alaska, as always. And yeah, still not a video plan, but that's fine. You know, can I share? Here's the thing. You got any questions? Someone type something in the chat. I have a 5-inch in 1506 and 1404. I had a 3 in 1306. But since I broke a 4-inch plate, I'm going to apply switcheroo. I'm going to apply switcheroo. Have I ever gone gold painting? We're going to move on. I don't get that. No, actually, you know, my dad has a gold pan, like a genuine gold pan, where he used to go gold panning back in the day when there was like homesteads and stuff, and you just go up to creeks and things. I've never gone gold painting. I would love to. One of these days, I'm going to take my kids and we're going to go gold painting. So thank you for reminding me. Anyone else? Planning on flying? Okay, EBR. He's going. Oh, man, you're going to fly a bando. Okay. I'm jealous. I drove like an hour and a half the other day to go to my first bando, and I did not have the best experience. I broke her camera, and yeah, it was. Anyways, it was good. It was good, but I broke her camera. It's fine. Okay, from Chicago, I gotta ask you. Okay, yeah. All right, you've gone gold painting. Get some. Where are you from, man? You've gone gold painting. I haven't gone gold painting. I'm from Alaska. That's kind of sad. I feel bad. I'm a little bit disappointed in myself right now. Going to Colorado. Okay. Yeah, Colorado's the spot to be. Honestly. One of these days I want to get down there. There's like Woodward, FPV spots, skiing. The skiing is one of the things I've been wanting to visit for so many years. I've never been skiing out of state, out of Alaska, which is not a huge sin because Alaska has some great skiing, I have to say. So, let's see. Always mixed feeling. Going to a bando. Always need a plan. A repair day. Yeah, today. That's me after everything because I just send it every single day I fly. So I have to repair after I fly every single time, guaranteed almost, because I basically just send it every single time I fly until I have to, I'd say 90% of the time I fly, I have to fix something because I usually just break something. Or I usually fly until I break something. So, okay. Let's see. What's up, friends? Acro Cheese, FPV in the house. I don't have the things. Boop, boop, boop. Sean's not here, but we'll make our own. How's it going, guys? Yo, Sean, you're killing me, bro. You didn't leave the video. I had to entertain the entire time. Chat, let me know. How'd I do, bro? How'd I do, guys? Cheers, guys. Finding treasures. What treasures did we find?
The funniest part is when I come back and I'm saying shit, he hears me because I have two mics. So I'm talking to him and I didn't realize the stream is still muted, but now they can hear me too. So Acro Cheese, what's good? I'd say all that same shit again, I guess. But and my man Get Some, I think I said what's up before, but if not, Get Some, what's good? Spanging right out of the gate. And my man Acro Cheese is Philly's finest pilot. Throwing it down, hard body down there in Philly. Both from the Philly Quad Squad, two of my boys. And so that's what's up. And we had the dude that was with us earlier, Nabby. He is also from the Philly Quad Squad. That's my local quad group. And funny story about that dude. They tried to there's some guy in there who's being a total dick. And he caused a scene about me posting like every day that I go on the stream. Because we're on 5 days a week. So he was like, I'm sick of seeing this and stuff. And the only thing that happened was a whole bunch of people came out and straight up just started supporting the stream as a direct result of that guy being a piece of shit. So that was pretty funny. Like, I mean, Acro Cheese was already rolling with us at that point, but a couple other dudes came right out and supported out of the gate, and I was like, that's great. Try to hate me out of there, motherfuckers. Can't push me.
Yeah, man.
Refuse.
Can't push Sean.
Hell no.
Can't push the Don.
We're not going nowhere. Can I be hard body yet soft body? You could, you could go hard body with a soft body. FPTV for life. Some people have soft bodies, you know. You go hard body. That's like, it's a statement, you know. It's like a way to be. It's a way of life. All right, so this right here is the coolest little truck I ever saw. I want one of these. It's fucking 4 doors, and it looks like you could haul about 1 gallon of water in the back of it. I love this thing. What is that, Ruthless? What kind of truck is this, dude?
Is that not a real truck? And I was like, I was genuinely thinking he pulled up in that thing.
It's real. Look at it. It's like half minivan, half pickup truck.
Wait, did he drive in it or he's driving it? I'm confused.
It's another RC toy of Ruthless's. He's gonna drive that one next. It's also FPV, picking up. Double cab. Wait, hold on. It's actually got a name. Where is it at? Mahindra Gino.
I couldn't tell. I genuinely couldn't tell.
I love that thing.
Oh,
Ruthless, will you please put up a picture of your juice bike in the Discord? I want to show everybody your juice bike because I love juice bikes and there's lots of juice bikes out there, but I've said several times, Ruthless has the most badass juice bike I've ever seen. What do you got there, bro?
What is this? My
fucking
fiance, she's like delivering cookies to the kids and me.
Is there fucking whipped cream on those cookies? What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, I don't even. That's what I had to share. I was like mind blown.
My wife's sleeping. Daewoo Ligasano. Oh shit, bro! I used to deliver pizza to Daewoo.
The fucking Daewoo, dude. I had a Daewoo. Shout out to Quad Daddy. I had a Daewoo.
Did you, dude? Did you have a 4-door or a hatchback?
No, it was a hatchback. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I had that for pizza delivery.
Oh yeah.
And the back door wouldn't shut.
New Nubira hatchback.
The dude sitting next to me, for those of you just tuning in, this is my man, 6'7" Evan, badass pilot out of Alaska, born and bred Alaskan, fucking fist fights moose and polar bears like it's his daily job. All right, so the Daewoos, bro, we used to have those, and we were ripping at the Grotto place where I delivered pizza, and we used to have our hotbed in the back for, the box. And the trunks on those Daewoos, I don't know if it was just from overuse, but they didn't work. So you just like put them down. It was like more of like a trash can lid than it was actually like a trunk of a hatch. So you'd be driving down the road and you whacked a good pothole, the trunk would blow wide open. And you'd have to drive the whole. Well, you could stop if you're really worried about it, I guess. But because you're delivering pizza and you want the best possible tip from all 5 stops, you need to fucking hammer it right from Jump Street. You never let off the gas, and you don't have time to stop and put your hatch deck down. So you cruise. I swear to God, if you ever saw a business driving around town with their hatchback wide open, their name plastered all over it, why would you ever order there anymore? It just looks like a complete joke. But they gave no fucks. And the people that delivered, there was this one kid that I don't know what his story was. He used to pick his nose. I don't know if it was because he hated everybody or he was just, there's something wrong with him. He used to pick his nose and put it all around the backs of the steering wheels. And like you go to get in the car, I think about it to this day. It makes me sick. So dude, I had to steal the keys. I found the one Daewoo that I liked. It was nice. It was real clean. And I took the keys to it and I took them home with me. So no one else could drive that car. I cleaned the inside of it, took it one day and cleaned the shit out of it. And then I took it back and they were like, where are the keys for that silver Daewoo out there? We can't find the keys. And they were bitching, but every time I would come in, I'd be driving the silver Daewoo. And then one day the manager's like, where's the keys for that car? He's like, I swear that you keep driving it and the keys aren't here. I'm like, no, they're in the box, they're over there. And I'll just fucking leave. Like every time he'd ask me about it, I just take off. I did that for so long. I was like, nah, bro, the keys are here.
Perform? So the Daewoo held out for you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the Daewoos were good. The only reason why they ended up getting rid of those in the end was they were having issues with getting parts for them because the manufacturer was done or whatever.
It was like a refrigerator company or something.
They make
like
Quad Daddy said they
Korean
make
refrigerator
forklifts.
company.
They make forklifts and weird shit
Oh,
like
okay.
that too. Like, and I think they make small pickup truck type things too. I could be wrong. They made all kinds of stuff, like weird shit, you know. Oh shit!
there was
Rufus
like
dropped the juice bike.
It's kind of funny. Like my experience, the guy who our local, the Anchorage local Daewoo salesman was what was he? He was a Korean New Zealand guy, so he had a New Zealand accent. Yeah, he was like he had a New Zealand accent, but he looked straight up Korean. He was like super nice guy, super like just like 100% car salesman type. You know what I mean? Like, anyways, I bought this day with, like the thing ran great for me. It was like I can't complain. I don't have anything negative to say. Just like the guy was a character. I appreciate the guy. He was a character.
He sounds like one hell of a character.
Yeah, just like New Zealand accent. Like you go and you ever go and see, you meet someone, they look one, like it's honestly like refreshing when you meet people that you look at them and you expect something, and then you hear their voice and it's like completely different. It's like like I appreciate that. I love that. Like when your mind thinks one thing, like you're gonna expect something, and then you see something else. I'm like, I appreciate that. It's awesome.
Oh yeah. All right, we got Hush just dropped in. What's up, Hush? And this, if you're looking at the screen now, it should be up for you too. That is my man Ruthless. Not everyone's juice bike looks like this, so I don't want to say this is the only juice bike. You could have a regular shaped bike that looks like a juice bike. This is when you OD on juice. You have a fucking bike this badass. And I like how you got the quad in there too. That is a flying robot quad frame. Real sick shit. And that's a juice bike. So you take this out and you extract the juice from the field, and then you bring the juice back to your house and you process it a little bit, and then you ship the juice to me, and I import and then I distribute the juice. That's how the juice bike works.
You hear a lot of juice in that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that Ruthless brings the juice. Like that's why he needs that full size juice bike. It was made from Legos.
Well, that makes sense because like he needs all that space for that one quad because all the juice.
The juice, that's the problem. Yeah.
Decided. Yeah.
We got a poll suggestion, Quad. What was it? Because I have to pull it up. I don't know how to do that. You need to tell me, bro. All right, what do we got? Quad Daddy said, so fun fact, I have a local pickup FPV website by me, and I use Anchorage zip code to get cheaper taxes. That's pretty funny. The finesse. He said he has a local pickup FPV website by me, and I use... Explain that, Quad Daddy. Are you drinking Four Locos or what?
Yeah, what the fuck?
He uses Anchorage zip
like
code to get cheaper
now.
taxes. Now they did outlaw the good stuff, but they have like the non-energy drink variety of it. So now you just get real drunk. You don't get drunk and like cracked out at the same time.
Bro,
laugh my ass off.
I used to drink the old shit.
So did I, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we used to get shit-y drunk so bad.
Dude, John, do we sue? Did we
sue them? Should we sue them?
I don't I'm asking you, man. I'm wondering.
No, I didn't. I just had fun. I just got shitty drunk and had the best time of my life.
No, I'm saying, should we?
We could. I mean, I probably, because we got fucked up from that. We fell off trains drinking that shit, like, because we were running around on trains. I don't know why that seemed like a good idea. We were so drunk and stupid.
That stuff is like dangerous, seriously dangerous.
You decided to get drunk and run on trains. It
should not have been legal. I completely agree with it's.
And you'd run so hard, like you were like a child on that stuff. Like, you know how your kids get real wired up and then just fucking pass out on the floor somewhere? Like they can't even make it to a bed or a couch. They're just like, oh, just drop somewhere. They run it like full bore right to that moment. That's what Four Loko does to adults. You'd be running it like hard body right till the last second, and then you're out there running on the trains, and we just fall asleep next to the train, like in the train yard. Couldn't even make it anywhere. Like we'd be like, bro, you just got to sit down for like 2 minutes right here. Just give me 2 minutes, like, and you'd fucking pass out like after that shit. Where like it was like it hit you like a freight train when you got hit with that shit.
Then you wake up 15 minutes later
with a hangover, already ready, like for the next day. Like you were like, oh my god, why did I do that? What was I doing? what I do with my life. It's only 4 o'clock today still. Like, shit would be real bad. All right. Rutha says he fits all his FPV stuff in the back in a box of spares to the local spot. And then gets him said, so that's a juice bike. Okay, fun fact, I turned one of those into a 3-wheel chopper out of it with an extended front fork. Sick, bro. You got a juice bike ready to roll and slam, too, to that.
Juice bike.
I will screenshot all my receipts. Quad Daddy said.
I'll strap some juice to my bike. I'll have a juice bike.
What's Anchorage tax? And you know what? Pit rides a juice bike in the snow over in Germany.
Anchorage, we don't have state tax here. It's just it's one of those things where just Alaska is expensive, you know.
So what's we have here? Oh, Mike X, what's good, my brother? My twans are broken. I actually keep joking that I'm gonna break my horns, and I really did it. So today we'll do the Illuminati for you guys, because you know, you guys are all part of the Illuminati here. Echo Cheese says, fun fact, I was suspended from daycare when I was a kid. What the hell? That's pretty crazy, bro. RC Fan said, lurk mode is on. All right, bro, got you. What are you lurking for? You're at home. You're at home for the week, bro, diggity. Can't be lurking at home. When I use Alaska, he said it's 1.9 sales tax for Quad Daddy. Fun fact, I failed kindergarten. That's a good thing. Some people have done that. It happens. Mike X, what's good, my brother? Glad to see you checking in. Mike X is coming in from all the way over in Greece. What was that, Evan?
I was just saying kindergarten was hard the first time.
Yeah. Tries to fail me for my backwards 3S and the ES. Too. Backward 3s and E's. What's up, buddy? Hey, yeah, shit, Pit.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Got you. Always juice. Pit says always juice bike. Fuck yeah, bro. Oh shit, Mike X ain't staying for long. It's all good. Ruth was throwing out the Steam code. Add that, homie. When I was looking for fun facts for a school project, my dad said you were meant to be swallowed. That's not a good one, bro. That's not a fact as much as more like an opinion, I'd say. I'd lean that one more towards the opinion option. All right, scrolling up the chat. Dun, 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 dun. Not really the chat we're scrolling up. It's actually the Vijayos list, but you get it. Checked out some EBR. Looks like CFPV is up next. So we are going to check out. This is some whatchamacallit, simulation action. Is that 8 minutes, C? Holy fuck, bro. We can't watch 8 minutes of simulator. We'll watch a few minutes of it, though. And he said something about changing the speed because it was fucked up. So not only is it sim footage, but there's something wrong with it. It's okay, C, though. I love you, bro. Let's try 125 and see if it smooths it out.
Right. Back, but I gotta get going here in a minute.
Evan's gonna get going in a minute. All right, no problem, bro.
Yeah, I got 4 kids to get to bed and a fiance that's more than supportive. So
that's what's up, dude. I got a wife that's very supportive of me as well. So I could appreciate this situation.
No, I just want to say thank you again so much, Sean, for having me on, man. Seriously.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming on. Like I said, as soon as I asked that question, I saw you responding. That's about life. FPV's life for you. So I was down immediately. I wanted to get your story out there for everybody and have you hang out with us. Man. And you're welcome to come back on. Same thing with any other guests. We're only in the beginning here. So I'm on 5 days a week. Someone could always come on any day and hang out. The door is always open here at FPTV.
Dude, anytime. I'd love to even if I pop on for a few minutes, I'd love to come hang out.
Oh yeah, and we have in the Discord, we have the hotline. So if you ever want to just hop on, say what's up, or you have something you want to talk about for a minute, you could hop in the hotline, tell me in the chat, and I'll throw you in there. And same thing I tell everyone. Everyone's always welcome to hop on. Say what's up, because FPTV is about all the pilots and everyone that hangs out here, all the aerial artists. And so you guys make the show. You guys are welcome to be a part of it at any point in any way you guys want. And I'm not afraid to have anyone on or show anyone the ropes to doing anything they want to do or whatever I could help out with or let people be a part of or promote them in any way. Anything like that. I'm all about it. About it.
Yeah.
So this is my man CFPV. Yeah. He's getting into it now. He's got a whoop. Got a new controller. We got him set up. This is another great story. Is my dude asked about a controller? He's like, could someone hook me up with a shitty cheap controller, broken one or whatever? And I was, and immediately like some dude was like, yeah, I got one. I offered to pay the guy like so he could ship it for free. It wouldn't cost him anything to give it to him. And he was like, nah, bro, I got that, and just took care of it. Sent this dude a controller, and bam, there we go. Now he's ripping. And that's how FPV is. Everyone's so generous and friendly and giving to one another.
Dude, hell yeah.
Quad Daddy's got a moose story to share with us. He said next time, thank you for sharing with us. And
I just want to say, like, FPV, I've never before have I had a community like this where I just want to say, like, it's been so accepting and just so people are just so supportive. Like everyone's just down to help each other.
Hell yeah, it's crazy. It's
keep moving forward and keep people progressing. It's amazing. I just want to say shout out to the community. So.
It really is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. I come from a music background, and it's another like thing where people are trying to build up and work towards a career, and it's like the people that are in there are not supportive to each other. Really, it's like a lot of hating and shit talking and pushing each other
that's how it
down.
Naturally goes. People are competitive, and that's how it trickles into FPV too. But people are super positive at the same time. So.
Now, like, do you see within the DCL community, do you see like people more shit talking because it's more about racing and competing with each other?
Oh gosh, I don't even get me started. Like even on the Xbox community, we unfortunately dealt with a guy that was cheating, and I mean, even for me, I deal with a few people that to this day, like I that same person is like
peace out, Ruthless.
Yeah, like they still troll me to this day.
Really?
Unfortunately, yeah. Like I've had a block, even as recent as a week ago. This guy who's spamming me during anytime you try to do live races, they would spam me with messages to try to. Unfortunately, it lags you because you're doing an online event. So then, anytime I get a message, excuse me, it would lag. It lags your frames, and then it pops up with a notification, and it just kind of messes with you, while you're on a race. And they'll spam you, and it's just like, it's just kind of unfortunate, to see that kind of stuff because, we
that is crazy.
People on our team, we don't do that kind of stuff. So, oh gosh.
Hold on a second. Ruthless, are you calling me right now?
Is that me or you?
Someone's getting a call. If someone's calling me, please don't call me.
It's like, is that me?
It's either
I'm listening to your stream on my desktop too. So I was like, what is going on? Oh, dude, it's me.
Oh, it's you? Okay.
Oh my gosh, that is fucking hilarious. I am pardon.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. And it's all good. I curse
friend.
all the time. I left radio so I could curse. So.
I didn't even know. It's an unfortunate thing.
Radio sucks. You're not allowed to curse because of the FCC.
I'm on 3 devices right now, so.
It's all good. It sounded like it was mine because it was coming through so hard body over here.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
That's
I'm
my
not worried.
brother.
This isn't a fucking. We're here having a good time, man. No worries at all. This is all about having fun. Anyone that's doing this that thinks they're doing something and they're trying to have like too seriousness about it, this is about having fun. Every bit of FPV is about having fun.
Well,
So
yeah.
my stream is just about having fun, and I'm not taking anything serious here. I was serious on the radio. I'm here having a blast. I'm done being serious in my life. Fuck that shit.
Oh heck! So, dude, you did radio then?
Yeah, I was on
shit,
FM radio and I was on internet radio, and I did like party and club DJing and stuff like that.
Damn.
Quite some time. I got my turntables. My room is a shitty mess here, so I don't want to show too much, but got my turntables. Whoa, it's crazy. Everything like disappears. These are my turntables and shit, all my stuff's here. Eventually we'll get that all ripping at some point for Friday Night Fire. Keep talking about doing. Sounded like Santa Claus just landed on my roof. I'm not sure what that was. I was once a famous porn star in Philly. That's true too. No, that's not true at all. That's not true.
Yeah, I think I saw one of your flicks. No.
Yeah. I'm actually Ron Jeremy. I just shaved off the sides of my head so that people don't know anymore.
I was gonna no just that's funny.
All right.
Oh man.
Very nice. See,
She's
you are working it, bro.
trolling. Jesus trolling.
Now we were talking about those people on Xbox. I had I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh yeah.
This dude, I was posted on the Facebook group for DCL, and this dude like started shit talking like and going crazy about like he's a better pilot and all this stuff and he'll kill me in a race. And I was like, I don't know.
What was his name?
I honestly, I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna tell you because it was funny, dude. He was going off like, and I'm laughing my ass off because this is in like, dude, I think my second month of ever flying.
I almost guarantee you.
It sounds funny because, dude,
it's an unfortunate thing. It was an unfortunate thing that this person really just trolled, really trolled the community, and like was very successful in trolling the community. To the point where he like killed the Xbox community completely almost
really
this season. So, well, actually, it's not only okay. So not only he trolled the community so much that he created this other person that ended up, like through 2 seasons complained about that person trolling them so bad that they in turn ended up getting sponsored and like working with DCL. And then proceeded to go ahead and burn and lie in the same exact way that person burned them before. And yeah, it's been interesting. But luckily, I just want to say, like, Cyclone is moving forward. Like, we've just maintained, like, we've been sitting there the entire time. We're doing great. And luckily, we've been able to kind of just like, talk to DCL, and they've been actually able to hear some of the things that have been going on, and luckily they're taking a lot of stuff into consideration, and they just pumped out an update and a track editor, and they're going to be pumping out a lot of updates. So it's kind of exciting to see that they're actually taking into consideration a lot of the stuff that we've been saying, and the community as a whole has been saying. I'm not just saying the Cyclone or us, like exclusively has been saying this stuff, but there's been a lot of people that have been been involved in this stuff that have been there consistently, that have been kind of watching this stuff kind of go on around the clock. So it's been an unfortunate thing that has happened over the last year and a half or so, or I'd say like about a year. Yeah. So
do you play like Velocidrone or any other sims or just DCL?
So I just started getting into Velocidrone and DRL. I actually like won a contest and got one of their sim codes, and
sick.
They got like got a hat and supposedly
that's awesome.
sending me a hat and and like got a sim code, and so yeah, I think I'm gonna be trying to start to represent the Xbox side of that, and yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I finally fixed my computer like 2 months ago, or like a month and a half ago, and I'm trying to get into the PC side of things. And my transmitter's still twitching like crazy, but hopefully next week I should be Twitch free, and trying to hopefully move towards doing PC stuff. So yeah.
So my buddy, he owns We Bleed FPV, and they're doing some kind of race. I don't know how it works, but we've got the info. I have to put it up in there. But you pay $10 to buy in, and it's a Velocidrone racing series with whoops. And the prize is over $1,000 right now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. I'll send it to you. We were trying to read it yesterday.
Heck, dude, I got to get some Velocidrone time. But yeah, heck yeah, I'd be more than glad to try to do that.
I'll drop that in the Discord for everybody to look at, and I'll make sure I send it your way. It's funny you said about winning that hat, and you're like hoping it shows up. One time I played Destiny 2, and I was pretty competitive in Destiny before I got into FPV really. But there was this. I think it was Red. No, wait, who the fuck did it? Red Bull. Someone did a competition, who was it? Monster? I don't know. One of those companies, dude. They did a freaking competition, right? And you're supposed to win a hoodie if you get into the top 50. So I crushed it. I'm in the top 50, and I'm happy as shit. I'm like, dude, I'm getting a hoodie. I never got that damn hoodie.
Hell
And
yeah,
I
man.
emailed them immediately after because I knew I was like, this is shady. It sounds funny because that was 150 hoodies because it was 50 between PC, Xbox, and PS4. So top 50 on all three. I'm like, I don't think they're really going to send out 150 hoodies. That seems a bit odd. That's a lot of money, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm looking through trying to find out, and I read the email, and it's like, if we don't, it says in the stipulations, if we do not email you within 2 days of winning this prize, you don't get it. And I'm like, they obviously aren't emailing anybody. Like, so that's why I immediately emailed them and tried to fucking work that. I never got that.
Well, and, you know, and I don't think that's the case at all. And like I have to say, like the prizes I've won through DCL, I actually ended up winning. Like I ended up, I'm proud to say I have, you know, from my from winning, I rock a DCL game mouse pad, and like I've got a Apex. Eventually I want to do a 7-inch build. I just need I've actually got an extra F7, but I've got an Apex canopy that I won from
nasty, dude. That's awesome.
At one point. So, yeah, I want to take this guy and eventually do a 7-inch build, but right now, you know, that's the thing is like, you know, like the smaller drones are just a little cheaper. So.
Oh hell yeah. Mike X wants to know when the t-shirts will be ready. Mike, I'm not sure how they'll ship to Greece, but there are in my Streamlabs link. I don't know what the dogs are.
Hey, if you want Cyclone, for Team Cyclone, we're on DCL. I want to say here, I'll just do a little shout out. This is our swag.
Sick. I like that, dude. That's cool looking. I like the twister on there, man. That's nice. Gemma, unless someone broke in this goddamn house, you better stop barking. Quiet. Damn dogs. They're like a floor. I'm seriously gonna have to go up there if she doesn't stop because she'll wake everybody up in the house. But all right, so we got Mike X want to know about these t-shirts. They are in the Streamlabs store. You could check it out, and they're all available. I don't know if they'll ship to Greece though.
Yeah, grab Sean's shit, man. I need to grab one of those too, man.
Check it. All the Sbang stuff is only $13, like for t-shirts. So that's dirt cheap. There's like no profit on it. I just wanted to make some Sbang shirts because I think they're cool as shit. So we got those, and then even my shirts are on like 15 or 16 bucks. But I'm not really.
You guys, I was actually curious. I'm bummed that I missed yesterday's video. I made like a little mini Sbang video yesterday, but I gotta. Unfortunately, a bunch of my footage just keeps getting. It's RIP when I fly, so I'm analog down right now. So
I feel you. My man Flip's in the house. What's good, Flip? My horn's not working, so you get a manual. Twan, 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 twan. Everything's broken at the moment. Although everything else works. I could do, you know, Illuminatis. I could do all the other shit. So welcome to the Illuminati, I guess, instead of getting yourself a twan, twan. Life's been treating me well. I'm doing my thing. Pitt says life's a bitch, but I love to fuck. Okay. That's what's up, Pitt. Flip. You should ask Pitt about the other day. He had a crazy day. Sean, you got the exclusive one on Discord just for the show. Thank you very much, Pitt. I will definitely get there at some point, my brother. You know, I was gonna buy DCL yesterday, but forgot, and now it's not on sale anymore. Damn, get some. Got robbed. It's a pretty cool game. I like it. Xbox is rough though. If you're gonna play it on Xbox, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh gosh. So my fiance has a PS4 that she brought over, and she has the VR thing. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, just had an epiphany the other day, and I was like, having this super brain problem where I realized, like, if you have the PlayStation VR, you could play FPV with your transmitter, and it would be like FPV in the sim.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
I think if you have HDMI in on your,
that was a thing.
If you have HDMI on your goggles too, HDMI in, I'm pretty sure you could HDMI in from the TV or something too, or your console and play on your goggles. You got muted. Oh, you're probably not talking to me.
Yeah. I think I gotta go. I just got called in. I just heard that the kids are going absolutely crazy. So I think
oh
it's
shit!
time for me to.
Oh shit!
I gotta call on
back
the
up.
flag. I gotta call on the flag.
Damn.
I'm sorry, guys.
Wave your white flag. It's over. They're gonna fucking take you down, bro. Kids are brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, and shout out to her again. I just want to say, like, seriously.
Shout out to Mrs. 6'7" Evan. and the whole
thank
little
you.
Evan
Seriously,
squad.
shout out to you, Sean. Thank
Love
you
you,
guys.
brother.
I just want to say thank you guys. Make sure if you haven't already, come on, hit the subscription button, hit a like. Come on, guys. Whatever you do. Thank you so much, and thank you again for having me. Sean.
Hell yeah, brother. Can't wait to have you on again someday and see the content and have you hanging out with me in the chat and all that good stuff.
Heck
Look
yeah,
out for
man.
those moose up there, bro. If you get the chance to hug one, please take a video and send it to me. I want to see a moose hug.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, if shit gets down, grab that fucker by the horns and hop on his back, and you guys will be friends.
That's true. Like, seriously, I think I'm just gonna whisper into his ear and something, you know, ride him off into the sunset.
Get behind it. Get behind the horns and hold on for dear life.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right,
you have
man.
yourself a
If
good
not,
night.
that's just a metaphor for life, you know. So.
Hell yeah. Grab onto those horns and
All right,
ride
man.
onto the
Peace.
sunset. Take care, brother.
Yeah.
Be
Thank you,
good.
guys.
Thank you so
Take-
much for coming
take it.
on.
Yeah.
All right,
Likewise.
peace out, Evan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we had my man 6'7" Evan up in the hizzy, and now we don't have my man 6'7" up in the hizzy. Just like that. Okay. Glad to have everybody rocking with me here on FPTV. We are going to do an adjustment. So I'm going to tell you guys, the audio was down low because we had a guest on. So in order to equate to the two of each other, I am going to turn the audio up. So it's going to get louder right about now. And then we're going to check the chat. I have to run to the restroom, or you don't want to see a grown man piss himself in the middle of a show. And it could happen if I don't hurry. So I got to adjust this, get rid of this filter. Remove that. Done. Okay, that's probably a lot louder now. So we're going to tune that back just a tiny bit. But just wanted to make sure you were ready for when it came in full effect. So we're going to go down through the chat to catch up on everybody. Flip said, sup, how's it been? How's things been? Things have been going great. Things today are going to be awesome. It's Saturday Sbang. We're going to drop that hot shit and continue. Well, we've been dropping the hot shit, but we're going to continue to drop the hot shit. We had my man 6'7" Evan. He was over that way somewhere, and he no longer is though, so he's not here. But dude is from Alaska. He's such a cool person. Been hanging out with him for about a week now, and I figured we got to have him on the show because I asked the other night, you know, is like FPV just a hobby to you? Is it a profession to you? Is it just something you do? Or is it like life to you? And he was immediately like, FPV is life. So, bam, we got my man 6'7" Evan on the show. And we were hanging out with him. Now, tonight, we've got, not only is it a guest night, we had my man 6'7" Evan on the show. Tonight is a birthday night. I don't know for sure. My man Harsh is in India and the time zone is crazy. But we're still going to celebrate for my man. So I want to make sure everyone is saying what up and happy birthday to Harsh FPV. We're going to throw it up on the top for my man. Cha-ching. There we go. The happy birthday banner is up. Chuck E. Cheese is in full effect. All right, now we're going to roll down the chat quickly. Okay, so we got, oh shit, my man Hugin's in the building. My fucking horn is broken. I don't understand that either. I tried to fix this. We'll swing. We'll pull a racks here. We'll fucking swing back and forth between my fucking things and pretend like that fixes problems. Didn't do anything. No fixes. Okay. Hugin's in the building. Twan. Manual Twans. Yes, everyone, order yourself some FPTV merch. You don't have to order the FPTV thing. Order the Sbang stuff. Because I want to see everyone out there in a Sbang t-shirt. The Sbang Gang shirt has the coolest logo you will ever see. It is so cool, and it's only $13 hairs. That's cheaper than American Eagle. That is probably cheaper than most shirts at Walmart. Good thing is I do have to go to the bathroom, so I am going to find out if someone broke in my house or if the dogs are just going ape shit up there. Got my new show started. Oh shit! Was that today? Wait a minute, I didn't know. What happened? Was that today? Damn! Oh, I've never owned a console. Well, I have an OG Xbox. Get some. And by the way, everybody out there, I am a huge retro game collector. If you have retro games in your closet, let me know and we could work this out. I want them. Xbox is my jam. all that shit. From Tuesday graphic card to the goggles I run. I don't know what that means. I fly goggles and sit. Yeah, there you go. See? I knew it, bro. Right from the graphic card, you're pulling it. There you go. Okay. Mike X. Woo! Mike X is like sick as fuck, dude. Rips down in Greece. Makes crazy hybrid quads and shit. Can't wait for new goggles to come so I can try that out. Oh yeah, bro. Evan says thank you. You were one hell of a guest, my dude. Glad to have you on. Super informative, super friendly. Had a great time hanging out with you. Hearing the story. The stories of my man, 6'7" Evan. We got some happy birthday broskies going out there for my man, Harsh. Sunday it is. Got you. Okay. All right. We got ourselves fresh cup of tea going here. Put that down. I like to make my own tea. Well, iced tea basically, but this green tea, I don't know. I wasn't into the green tea. Sometimes I like green tea, but today it wasn't working. Finally added a little bit extra sugar in here. It seems a little bit better now. Solid. We're solid, dog. We're back in action. Okay. Sunday it is. All right, sweet. Holy fuck, I'm so far behind the chat. I have them all, bro, untouched for like 25 years. Bring it on, Quad Daddy. Bring it. Let's go. I used to mod them, play all sorts of games. Sick. Xbox. The original Xbox was great for modding. It was really good. That is all good. I am build repair week. Building a K-Knight 360 invisible drone. Whoa, nice. Modded my Xbox 360 to play all old school emulators and stuff. 360s are also excellent emulators. All the newer consoles are pretty good at it too. Like Wii U's, the Wii's are pretty good at it. First episode is Sunday. Sick, bro. Dominic Pace, nice. That is awesome, Flip. So Flip does a stream on Tuesday nights, and now I guess we're doing one on Sunday night as well, and it's called the FPV Spotlight Lounge, named by me, because every time I kept going to say it was his show, which is the Spotlight Live, I kept calling it the Spotlight Lounge, so eventually he realized the genius in that sound of that name, and he's got it now. So he's got himself an official Spotlight Lounge, and I am so pumped for him. After you get back from going to the bathroom, can you link the merch store for the Sbang merch? Hell yeah, bro. Sbang merch location. Let me figure that out. That's a good question. I think it's Streamlabs. Yeah, there we go. So let me pull that. So here we go, boys. This is the... What is that? Alright, so... some FPTV merch. Unfortunately, they just like put it on whatever color they want. And it seems like it's all on black or gray. So you can't see like the details of shit. There it is. This is like my favorite shirt ever. Look how cool that shirt is. That is so good. Oh, God, it's so great. Sbang Gang for life, dog. PS2, if you modded that, you could run... There was some sick games on there that are super expensive. Like, Rule of Rose is a really expensive game on there. You could run that on there really smoothly. PS2 games are pretty hard to emulate, except for PS2 does it really well. This one is $17, but it's a premium shirt. And here's the cheaper version, so you could get it with the regular Spang logo for just $13 as well. There you go. Oh shit, Mike X rolling out, my brother. Hell yeah, dude. UFC presentation voice. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate that so much, Mike X. You have yourself a great weekend. I will see you on Monday, my brother. We got your video to watch in here, too. Mike X has to roll out, though. Well, I need to crash, but I got to give you the view, brother. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. 3DS, Wii, and Wii U. Nice, dude. You were modding all that shit. That's what's up. I am a huge fan of the Wii U and the Wii. There's like 1,100 and some games released for the original Wii, and we have to have like between 300 and 400 of them. I don't know the exact count at this point. That's one of like the consoles we really like to collect for, and so we have a shitload of the games for that console. Ton of them. I have like 300 and some for the original Nintendo, and there was only like 650 for that. But the other like 300 in that console list, it's like hundo and up. Super, super expensive. Super expensive. And there's some of them in the thousands. I'll never be able to complete my NES collection. It'll never happen. And Wii is starting to get to a point where some of the upper end games are so expensive that I can't stomach paying more than $30, $40 for a Wii game. It makes me want to cry so hard. The games are so bad. Some of them are so bad on that console. Oh my god. At least original Nintendo, like 90% of the games were fun. There were still shitty games like chess and Othello. Othello was still alright, I guess, but in reality, no, it wasn't. I don't know who I'm kidding. There's bad games there too. No way to lie. Alright. So, we got the happy birthday banner up for my man Hush. I think I needed to clarify again why that's up there in case anyone didn't know. Happy birthday, Harsh, my brother, down there in India, is one hell of a pilot. So we'll get to check some of his footage out at some point tonight, I'm sure. Alright, we got JFPV, Source 1 maiden flight. My man Jay finally got himself his 5-inch up in the air. Living the dream. Watched this last night, apparently, but is what it is. We're not going anywhere. Give my man Jay an extra play. This tea is pretty damn good now. The weather is damn good over here, Pitt. It's starting to warm up. Finally getting to a point where we are able to maybe get some grass and be able to go out and do our thing. Not that it stopped me really from flying, and I still went out and did my thing a couple times in the snow, but I would have for sure preferred not to have been out in the snow, I can tell you that much. And you immediately feel like you're not afraid. I certainly, after flying this winter, my first winter flying, I've been terrified to crash. And if I see a patch of grass under that thing, I don't think I'm ever going to be afraid ever again. I have no reason to ever fear crashing again. It's just grass, like, the hell with it. Not like it's snow, right? Oh, did you get that one? Get Some found a fucking steal of a deal, dude. He found a Session 5 for like $50 on Facebook. That's what's up, Pitt. Hugan, did you share part 2 of the playground rip? I saw you posted it. I didn't get to watch it yet, though. I am pumped to see my man Jay is up here ripping this 5-inch finally. Oh, shit. Nice. 45 packs, Pit? Holy shit. Hugin's purchased a Sbang shirt from the store? No way. Went with Sport Grade 2 XL2 for the hardest working streamer. Holy shit, Pit. Did you see that? My man Hugin bought a shirt. That's awesome, dude. I'm so pumped. You're going to be the first person to have any FPTV merch. That is so cool, dude. Thank you so much. He says it's for the hardest working streamer. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. That is so cool, dude. I can't wait, dude, to see, because you know what? I don't know what they're going to like turn out like. So I am super pumped to see what that shirt's going to look like, bro. I hope it looks nice. I hope the quality of the print and everything is good. I really hope it comes out awesome. I haven't gotten to see one yet. Get some. You never know, bro. You never know. I have much more. I just take 4S 1550s with me today. Holy shit. Dude, that is awesome. You're going to have the first official Sbang merchandise on the planet, bro. That is so crazy. And the funniest thing is, like, that may seem like it's just a funny, like, phrase, but I have a feeling because of how it's growing right now and the way that those pilots are starting to push and the weather's breaking and the quarantine bans and all that stuff over there, this shit is going to take off hard body this summer. I think Sbang is going to be huge. And you have the first ever sold Sbang shirt. That is so freaking crazy. That is something momentous. So someday, like 3 years down the road, when like Farouk is like 300,000 subscribers deep, and Sbang is like saying FPV is today, and everyone is doing that, Hugin's gonna be like, dude, I have the first ever Sbang t-shirt. It's so crazy. Oh my god. Shit like that gets me so fired up. My man Jay is feeling ready to go to Pilgrim. He'll be in here at some point, probably in about an hour or so when he's on his way to work. We're going to go to Pilgrim. It's up in New York City, and we're going to shred that shit up. My man is going to bust up his quad just right. He said he didn't want to maiden it there. So I told him about the time I maiden my rooster in the gates of hell up there in New York. And paid the... Actually, no, I didn't break it. What did happen that day was crazy. I had brand new motors on it, and I grazed like a cable, and rust went into the motor. When I landed, it seemed like it was okay, but when I went to plug back in, it was sparking by the motor, and I had to pull the motor apart, but it already like did this like fusing thing to the inside of the bell. Oh, such a mess, dude. So bad. But other than that, I still rode for the day. I wasn't worried about it. I was going for broke. Got my beta flight mentor to help me, so it may happen. Get some. If you need any help, you could, in our Discord, people who have a green name inside the Discord, they are arbiters of ESC. They can help you out with anything, and one of them just so happens to be Jay Webb himself, 4CL6, who is a tuning guru, and he's a big supporter of beta flight, so check him out, and he will get you hooked up. Nice. Good to go? Yeah, most people are pretty familiar with all that stuff, and someone could definitely help you out in there. I need to put like a help section into the chat here. So if someone needs actual help with something, they could maybe get more direct help. We should add that in there for everybody. Love to do that. My man, Just Me Hop. Did we watch these videos? No, we didn't watch this one. We watched the other one where he's at the building last night. Okay. I was wondering because I started to we saw two in a row that I already saw. Alright, Just Me Hop. My dude flies out of Florida. Yeah, we need something like that pit, like so that people have like a problem that they can go in there and people can like know that they need help. I would like to make it maybe put up on the top because that seems like it's kind of important. Like if you wanted to just get help real quick, rather than trying to come in and fucking get lost in the mix. This spot looks familiar to me. Let's go, me-hop. Oh shit, Moosey, what's good? My horns aren't working, man. Shit's broken. Twan, 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 twan. Welcome to the friggin' Illuminati. Thank you so much, man. Bro, I was feeling it so hard that day in that park. What had happened was, if there's a full, like, unedited version, I don't know if you saw the full unedited or you saw the edited one, but in the full one, you could see, like, I was going kind of slow, and then I went to throw that first, like, split S over that green pole and into the bar, and that, like, when I didn't go into it, but it was like, oh, shit, and it didn't go down, I was like, fuck it, and it just, like, set in there, and I started ripping from that point forward. There is a Teespring one, too. I have to look that one up for you, EBR. I don't know what that one is at the moment, but I do have it. This is the Streamlabs one. I don't know if they ship somewhere from... Streamlabs ships from Latvia in the European side. I'll get you the Teespring one, and I'll post it in the Discord for you. I just don't remember what the link is. Thank you so much, Hugan. Thank you so much, Moosey. I normally suck so bad it's not even funny. And I haven't ordered a Sbang Gang shirt before I crash. That is funny, dude. You want to be in the gang before you get crashing. So, yeah, I will get that up there for you. And the Teespring one I'll put all the shirts up there, too, that are the same. And there's other stuff up there because of that. I had that one for a while. That one was supposed to link with my YouTube, and then I found out you have to have a full monetized YouTube account, or they won't let you link it. Because there are a bunch of jag-offs on YouTube. YouTube is the worst. People just piss me off. You put a video up on YouTube, you'll get like 50 views on it. You put it on Facebook, you get like 700. I put up that one video. Is it a car that flies or a fly that cars? And that video got like 20 views on YouTube. I put it on Facebook, it got like 100, I think, or something. And then I put it on TikTok, and it got 700 views. So, like, mother fudgers. YouTube sucks anymore. The algorithmic suppression is so strong on YouTube that it's not even funny. Uzi saw them both. All right, sick. Yeah, so, like, in the beginning there, it kicked up, and then I was like, oh, and just went, like, real hard after that, And the coffee mug. You don't need you can get whatever you want. I'm not telling you not to buy anything. The price for the coffee mug sucks. That is literally set at, like, the bottom tier price for that. And the coffee mug is, for some reason, quite pricey. The t-shirt, though, for $13, that is a fucking good price. Like I said, you could buy a shitty t-shirt at Walmart and probably pay more. And it doesn't say Sbang Gang on it. I do post on Instagram occasionally, and normally when I do post, what I'll do is I'll post it on TikTok, and then I export it right to Instagram. But I stopped doing it because when I was making the videos, I was putting music in it, and TikTok was blocking the music, so I was muting it, and then I'd have to re-upload it, mute it, and then fix it, and then ship it to Instagram. It was pissing me off. It was a pain in the ass. And then when you pick music in TikTok, it's never a minute long, and like it was just really pissing me off. I love the fact that with TikTok, they'll allow you to pick music and stuff, but it's crazy. I do post on Instagram a little bit. I go on there mainly just to support people, I think, at this point. Like, I'll see people that I follow and are posting, and I'll go on there and like their stuff. That's about the only thing I do on Instagram at this point. Officially, really. Trevor Moore's got a new shirt. Just the wolf hands, head in the clouds. I like that. Got the snow fuck. EBR. Ooh, come on, you fucker. We watched EBR. We're going to come back and we'll check this one out and throw some eyeballs underneath it so I remember. We watched my man, Mr. Gauss. We watched J Webb. That was a sick rip. And here we go. Quad Daddy. What is a digital quad daddy? Quad Daddy goes DJI. Okay. My Instagram is... Let's see what it is. I think it's I am Sean the Don, if I'm not mistaken. It might be Reaction ENT, though. Yeah, it's Instagram.com/ I am Sean the Don, no spaces. Bam. There's my Iggy. Follow me on Instagram right now. I'll follow your ass back. I'm already following him. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. That's how you unfollow someone accidentally. My man, Ruthless FPV, let's go. Squad. Alright, this is my Instagram. It's Instagram. This dude, that tomato was so crazy. I can't even tell you guys. If you ever grow any shit, dude, that was nuts. Nuts. There's dick in that watermelon. It says, seems good. Here's a bat. You don't eat those. You just start global pandemics. Me and Chief Keef. Fun fact, this is Chief Keef. He is such a cool dude. And in addition to him being cool as shit, one time I was on Rax's stream, and Rax cut Chief Keef out of a picture with me. Did you fucking hear that? Chief Keef was cut out of a picture with me. That is some shit right there, boys. Someday when I get to see Chief Keef again, I can't wait to tell him that there was a picture of me and him, and someone had to cut him out of it. There's my boy Chief Keef right in the comments, right there. See that? My man, Chief Keef, came through. I did almost shit a brick, I'm not going to lie. When he actually hit me up on Instagram after that, I was like, oh shit. He really is my friend. Sosa, let's go, dude. Chief Keef is the man. I like Jadakiss a lot. I thought he was the coolest guy I was ever going to meet in hip-hop. I was on the radio, so for those who don't know that, I was on the radio, so I had the opportunity to meet a lot of these guys. And Chief Keef is fucking awesome. Chief Keef and Jadakiss are like two of the coolest people that I've ever met in music. Just totally awesome people. That's my Instagram. Oh shit, you said you followed me. Where are we at here? Where are we at here? Did you say no, this is messages. Shouldn't it be here? Where the fuck does it come up? Bitches love Sosa. That's right, bro. There we go. Muzi followed me. I got you, bro. Anyone else wants me to follow them, I'll follow you. Pit's Flying Eye, subscribe. Woo! It's not working. There we go. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, I'll always be here. Oh shit, you guys are fucking chat scrolling away. Couldn't find me. Couldn't find me. I'm not in TikTok. I do Facebook from time to time and Instagram. Dude, TikTok is really cool, Hugan. It is really cool. With especially for like when you're gonna want to post your videos, if you're trying to really get your content to, you're going to want to present to someone, like for you, you're going to get the 107. If you want to try and use your footage for something, not just for the commercial purpose of work, but for like, furtherance of a business or whatever. With TikTok, your views go up through the roof because you could put up like a 30-second video and people just click it and just as they scroll by, they're watching the videos. And you get tons of views on there because people just sit on TikTok all day like addicts. Okay, Sean, my drive is coming, so I leave soon. Wait, you're leaving right now, Pitt? Thank you for following, Uzi. I appreciate that, brother. I got you back on there. Still on this name change thing. Need feedback on J Swoop. I like Schwoop more than J Schwoop. There is JFPV capitals. He also calls himself J Smooth FPV. And there's capital J, lowercase AY, JFPV. There's JBO FPV. You'd be surprised how many people have JFPV in their names. No, if we do the live thing, yeah, I need to leave now. Right now? Right now? Where's your video? What's the story here? You said you dropped the video. Holy fuck, ladies and gentlemen. We got lots of videos. Shit. Alright, FPTV exclusive. My man Pit's Flying Eye coming in hot. Oh shit, DigiFPV! Let's go! Twan, twan, twan. I broke my horn. I have to give you manual twan, twanins. Yeah, Pitt, we're over here in America. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. I like Get Some FPV, dude. I think that's awesome. It's 9:30 a.m. He says, "Oh yeah, we can turn the sound up a little bit, but." He says no sound. There's sound, Pit. Time check, squad. What time is it where you are? For me, Get Some, it's like 3:37 a.m. Hunt's Hammer, or aka whatever FPV, is also in our time zone. So it's 3:30 for him too. Sbang gang. Oh, you're in Central Time. Louisiana's in Central? I didn't know that, dude. I thought it was 3:30 over there. That you were in the same time zone. For those of you guys just tuning in, this is FPTV. I am Sean the Don. This is the home of FPV. We are checking my man Pit's Flying Eye out, checking in all the way from the Bavarian region of Germany. And we had my man 6'7" Evan live with us earlier. Tonight we got the birthday banner up. It's my man Harsh FPV's birthday. Digi, bro, you are up super early for a Saturday morning. It's got to be like 6:30 over. No, wait. It's 3 hours. Oh, no, shit, it's going for 10 a.m. That's still pretty early, but... Look at that logo. That is the fucking best logo. It is so much fun. It is so exciting. I absolutely love that logo. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Pitt will be live with us Monday. So if you want to get the story from Pitt, find out more about this Bavarian badass, you're going to have to tune in on Monday night to get the info. We're going to find out about Pitt's flying and all kinds of cool stuff about my man. 9:39 a.m. for my man Digi FPV in France. Sick, Pitt. Great rip, brother. Oops. Have a great day flying, Pitt, my brother. Watch out for fucking Techno Steve. If you see him coming out in the field, bro, you just pack up and leave. Don't stick around if Techno Steve comes back. I don't trust that Techno Steve sumbitch. I don't trust him as far as you could throw him. Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, Digi FPV is going to be dropping a brand new video Monday. That hot Sbang is going to be coming out, boys and girls. That means Monday morning. Wait. So, like, Monday night show, Tuesday morning for you, we'll get to play it here. That's what's up. Yeah, he's a techno Viking, dude. Fucking Techno Steve comes out of nowhere, whipping his quad like a boss, right into Pitt's back. Total jerk. I just woke up as well, preparing my gear with FPTV for the new location. Yeah, that's what's up, my brother. That's how we do it. See, the coolest thing about that, and I try and rock as long as I can, so even if people are on the, I don't know, people on the East Coast and stuff probably get up early enough. The people on the West Coast, they're not going to get the advantage. But if you're on the East Coast of America, you will still probably some days be able to wake up and get your shit together and go out and rip. West Coast Americans, they're not doing that. I already did one last Monday. Oh, shit. Wait a minute, did you? I don't think I saw last Monday's video either. Did I? Thank you for telling me. I wish I knew that. Now I know. I guess now I know. Now I know. My squad, my Sbang Gang friends, tell me this information live in the chat, but don't preemptively tell me. I have no clue. I posted 10 a.m. for me, so 4 a.m. for me. That's perfect, bro. We're usually on the show at that point. Look at this. Now we're getting the inside info. Now we're getting told what the story is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're now getting the official info from Digi. So it looks like every Monday. Wait. So that would be Monday going into Tuesday then, right? Monday going into Tuesday, or no. That would be Tuesday going into Monday. Shit, we don't stream that night. So it'll always be the next day for us. So Monday nights going into Tuesday, we'll be able to check out Digi's shiz. Shit, I don't think we did then. Like, you guys got to always drop that stuff in the play my shit, so I know. If I don't, because what happens is when Monday comes around, there's a lot of videos that are posted usually, and it's hard for me to even catch up with those sometimes. But I try not to watch anybody's videos until the show. So, like, over the weekend, I won't watch anything, and all the way into Monday. And then by the time the show starts, like, it's chaotic, and then everything from that weekend is, like, gone. So I either did watch it because people posted it, or I completely lost it. And then, like, even people tag me on Facebook, and because I rarely get the chance to chill and look at Facebook, I'm like, fuck, all the way through, and I'll be like, oh my god, this dude. And I'll find all kinds of videos that I had no clue were posted, and it breaks my heart because I didn't get to watch them for, like, a week. And then I look, and, like, millions of people have seen it before me, and I'm like, I should have been first. I should have been the first. I usually sleep till like 1 to 3, depending if I have to go to work. I feel you get some. Us damn East Coast night owls. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Up all night. Alright, now we're going to see my man Quad Daddy. What is a digital Quad Daddy? Quad Daddy Digi. Quad Daddy's out in the cul-de-sac. No, Muzi, I never flew mine. Did you ever fly? You have one? I am scared to fly that, dude. I do have a mount for it. I've got the mount for it. But I will say, like, I don't like this. I mean, it's better than no mount, obviously, but I don't like the mount. And I don't like any of the mounts I've seen from anywhere yet. I kind of wish I could design my own and have someone print it. I don't understand why people have windows in mounts for a drone. Like, I don't need to see any screens on this. I'll pull the goddamn camera out if I have to. But like you got the back wide open on these, even a lot of the other ones too. You got this front one open, like there is no reason. No reason. She is, boys. It's so big and so heavy. It's so scary. This thing is like a giant glass brick. Oh, no shit, dude. Nice, get some. That's what's up. And Muzi, have you had any issues with it? Did you break any yet? What kind of mount do you have? Do you have something with the back and front closed on it? Or do you have something like this where it's all open? Seems like they all kind of are like that. I don't like that. I also have a real shitty one for my Hero 5 that's definitely going to end up smashing my Hero 5 if I don't get something better for that too, because this thing doesn't... It offers zero protection to anything. In fact, I ejected it out of here once mid-air. I might have skimmed the ground while ejecting, I'm not totally sure. I was throwing an ejection move and the camera just fucking went flying out of it. Oh shit, get some, drop that FPTV exclusive. What's going on here, Quad Daddy? Is the end of the video? Okay. I was getting concerned there. Oh my god, Quad Daddy, you are such a freaking sellout. Look at him. This DJI Vision Quest. Oh my god, Quad Daddy. You are so fucking deep into the DJI Digital United Front. Where is he? Is he fucking here or am I kicking a corpse around? I've got the mount from iFlight. I like it. It offers a lot of protection though. I've seen some of the iFlight ones for the, I think it fits like a 5 through 7 if I'm not mistaken. My buddy has one and it does look like it's pretty damn robust and firm. This one that I have here, I don't know if it's printed or if it's injection molded, but the mount itself is never going to break, but it offers no protection. How about, you know what dude pissed me off about that Hero 9? I was out, we were filming, I forget where I was at with it, but like maybe a week or so ago. It's pretty cold out, so the battery didn't seem like it lasted terribly long, but it got to like 41% and fucking shut off. 41%. Now I know why the goddamn thing came with 3 batteries. Like, you need 2 to get 1 battery out of it. 41% and shutting off. I was like, why is it dying? It's like half full. It just kept shutting off. And then I wasn't watching the screen, but I kept noticing that it was dying and it was like shutting off. And then finally I turned it on and waited like 20 seconds while I had it on and it said, you know, low battery, 41% and shut off. 41% fucking shut off on me. What a joke. That is pretty unbelievable, dude. Quad Daddy must have passed out, so I guess I can't make fun of him for being in the DJI Digital United Front. Might be helpful, you know? It'd be nice if they, like, Slat said he's smacked his quad down and not even, like, a scratch on the camera, it just breaks it. So I don't know what the story is. I guess I could try to do that, try and check the updates, see if there's something out there. I'll have to see. I haven't used it a ton, so I'll have to check that and see what the story is. Could very well be that. But yeah, I was walking around, dude, and I was like, you have to be kidding me. The good thing is, though, I did have all 3 batteries charged up, and I was ready to roll. All right, boys, girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, we're rapidly approaching the 10 a.m. hour, which is when I assume things are going to get pretty hairy. Oh, I did go to the bathroom? All right, well, I have to go to the bathroom again. No, that's the problem. So that's why I didn't know if I actually ever went or not. Fucking A, dude. Time flies when you're having fun. All right, we're going to throw on a commercial video break thing. We're going to throw on a drone crash compilation. Which, guys, before we do that, it's a perfect time for me to advertise. We are having our first ever competition. It is a crash competition. Oh, you don't even have to crash for the competition. Crash compilation competition can be made up from crashes you've had throughout your entire flying career. Can go back to 2015. It makes no difference. You just have to put the video out between 2/23/21 and 4/01/21. So April Fool's Day is the cutoff for submissions. There's going to be 2 prizes issued for the best video, which is best crash compilation, as well as most brutal crash. So for the best video, you're going to win yourself a Source 1 frame. And if you live in a foreign country and you would like to have that frame come to you, the only thing you have to do is pay shipping to get it. Or what would make much more sense is I will give you the cash equivalent, which is like $25 of US dollars. And so everyone in every country will be able to participate. If you win the frame, I will send you the $25 in like so whatever we have to do, PayPal to you or whatever. You'll get your $25. Every country can participate. Most brutal crash, I haven't decided. No one knows what the surprise is going to be for that yet. So we're going to figure that out as we move forward. Get your crash compilations in. I love crash compilations. We use them every time we have a break here on the show. And they're a very special thing here to me. So, bam, get your crash compilation on my bro diggities. All right, we're going to use... We got a comment in here? Yes. Drone crash compilation. Oh, you know what? I don't know if that one's a long one. I should have looked to see. 3D Mode puts out DJOs that are really cool about flying 3D mode. Oh, is this a brand new one? Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, damn, I want to sit and watch this with you guys. Oh, we are watching that one, boys. This is going to be good. This is that brand new DJI digital drone. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, it's so good. Oh, my God. I can't wait, boys. We got some good entertainment here. We need to find something to... Oh, boys. I'm telling you, this is crazy. I saw someone put up a post on Facebook today saying, let's put out a bunch of crash videos, or make sure you add crashes into your videos. So all these people that are going out looking at DJI FPV drones are going to see how brutal this sport really is. And the funny thing is, dude, look at... This guy just put one out, and it's got some views. There's lots of... In the top, you don't usually see that. There's one, there's one. All right, boys and girls, come on. Let's get these rolling, boys and girls. Let's get them rolling. I want to see lots of crash compilations. We got to get them coming in. This could be awesome, dude. We can get drone crash compilation trending. That would be so cool. All right, we just got to slap something on. When we come back, we are watching. You really want to fly FPV drone playground? Oh, dude. I am so pumped. We're going to put this one on. I never saw this one before. Alright, boys. I'll be right back. If you're just tuning in, this is FPTV. I am Sean the Don. This is the home of FPV. Right now, we got a crash compilation rocking. I need a 2-minute break. I will be right back. I have to use the restroom. I'm only human. You guys stick with it. Don't go anywhere. We are going to... Oh, man. We are going to check out some FPV digital DJI drone crashes. We're going to get to see what that bad boy hits the ground like momentarily, so don't go anywhere. Keep it locked, baby. Okay, boys, if you are just tuning in, this is FPTV. I am Sean the Don. This is the home of FPV, and we do this Monday through Friday or Tuesday through Saturday, depending what part of the globe you are from. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are checking out one of my most favorite things in the world, a crash compilation. I never actually saw this one. And as I came back, I saw this dude trying to go through a car. I saw people many times hit small gaps like this, and I just don't understand. People probably watch me fly and want to know why I can't fucking fly, like flow a nice line through anywhere. And it's because I'm trying to find the tightest, smallest, hardest things to do everywhere. And so, as a result of trying to find the tightest, smallest, hardest things to do, I don't really get good flow through anywhere. So that is an issue, I will say that. But I saw him trying to fly through that car, and I have to say, very weak job, good sir. The crash compilation was excellent, but you did a really weak job flying through your car. I once issued a challenge back in the day to people to see if they could fly through their own car. And I never obviously got a response because nobody watches my videos. I feel you, Hugin. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you so much for buying a shirt. I can't wait to see what the Sbang shirt looks like in person. You are an awesome dude. One badass pilot. Wait, we didn't watch your video yet. I want to watch your video before you go. Don't go. Don't, baby, don't go. I want to show you guys what it looks like when you really fly through a car, though. See that shit? And I clicked a little bit there, but that was the second time I made it through. Now, if you fly through with your doors open, it's much harder because the door is not a straight shot now. You can't go straight through the car. Okay? That's my statement on that. And so, I wanted to show you guys, this was July. This is like almost 3 months, just about 3 months into flying FPV. Minimal packs through my career. So, if you ever want to try and fly through your car, put your doors open like that and add that extra element of difficulty into it. With your windows open, it's a straight shot. Anyone should be able to hit that. It's a smaller hole, but it's definitely easier. Who are these fuckers? I typed in Hugin FPV, god damn it. See, this is the shit that I'm talking about, boys. We're in a land of algorithmic suppression. I typed in Hugin FPV. Hugin. We got Tree Huggin', we got Rotor Riot, we got Benjamin Ortega at fucking 300,000 views. My DJI FPV drone, my best shots. I typed in Hugin FPV. Nothing like what the fuck is in here. Tree Hugging. At least this has the word in it. And you might be thinking, oh, maybe Hugin only has one video. Maybe that's what the case is. He doesn't have enough videos to pop up in the search results. That's not the case. Hugin has plenty of videos. That's why we need to work together to push each other up in order to beat out this algorithmic suppression. Lift up your hearts. Lift them up. Lift them up to the FPV quad gods. I probably just scrolled right past it because I can't read. Oh, it's because I spelled it wrong, too. That's part of it. Hugin's in the chat, though, and just politely lets me go on spelling things wrong. He's just like, Something in my goddamn eyeball now. Alright, Playground Rip Part 2. Waiting to see, because the first one said Part 1, so I was waiting to see what was going to come out. This is my man, Hugin FPV. Rocks with Team Relentless. A West Coast U.S. pilot, all the way over there in Washington State, baby. Some epic tunes. Oh, shit. Let's go back. We gotta see that again. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Damn, let's go. Nice. No, I didn't. I spelled it totally wrong, apparently. I don't have a right to talk to spelling. Everyone is allowed to critique me in every way possible because I'm fucking retarded and I just screw shit up all the time. Hugan, don't be shy, bro. If you need to tell me something, you just tell me. Nice, bro. That was sick. Bastardos took over the park. Sick. Hugan, you know what? Oh, sick, dude. I want to check it out. Whatever. Hugan, you know what I saw? I was watching Ciati's stream. I think it was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Or it was the other day, but he was saying that you could buy Hero 6, the main board, for like $100, and the lens for like $20. What else do you need to run a naked Hero 6 then if you can get the board and the lens for $120? That seems like a crazy, sick, cheap deal for building yourself a little naked GoPro. And then if you didn't want it to be naked, I'm sure you could 3D print some type of a case to slap it in. Oh shit. That's what I was thinking, because you could run the battery, you could hook it up and run it off your flight controller, so you wouldn't even need the... Oh, damn. So you wouldn't even need that. Oh, body got stuck on it. That's cool, you got the shot from under it. I was wondering what hung it up. Damn. Damn. Bastardos. Is there a part 3 coming? That's my question. That was awesome, dude. I love that. I love the way you edited it and stuff. That was a really cool video, bro. Well, then I guess part 3 will be when you go back there and nail that, right? Not until I hit the basket hoop clean. Yeah, boy. That's what's up, dude. You'll get it. Yeah, dude, a Naked Hero 6 for $120? That's not bad at all. That's not bad. And then, like I said, if you had to come up with a case to print for it, print the case up and you're ready to rock. Good to go. And in reality, you could probably print that case where it would screw right to the top of your quad, and you wouldn't even need a mount for it or anything. It would just be ready to rip. Well, it's getting chilly down here, boys. Got to bring the old heater into the leg burning range. There we go. Now we're cooking with the appropriate levels of gasoline. I'm glad you stuck around, bro. That was a sick video. I'm glad you got to be here while we watched it. That was awesome, dude. I will see you. We'll be on Monday, but never know. Probably we'll see you at some point over the weekend, I'm sure. Take care, Hugan. Thank you so much for coming through, my brother. Appreciate it. Team Relentless was up in the building. Good luck with finishing up your build. Oh shit, Mike X. It's hard to imagine this is in Greece.
How did you find a way to run from the city of the sun? You could have stayed.
Is that a person? Oh damn. Oh Mike, this is sick, bro. I wish I would have watched it while he was here. That looks icy as fuck, dude. It doesn't even look like it's soft. That doesn't look like, I mean, it's got to be real powdery stuff, but it looks like it's chunky on top or hard. This is some real snowboarding and shit here, boys. I told Mike X I'd teach him how to snowboard. Fuck Mike X. Let me teach you how to snowboard here, bro. Let me teach you how to ride out here. Damn, bro. They are screaming up this mountain, too. If you're just tuning in, this is FPTV. I am Sean the Don. This is the home of FPV. I got my man Mike X checking in with us from Greece, dropping this amazing footage. We're chasing snowboarders, snowmobiles, ripping all over some beautiful mountain scenery here in Greece. Oh, Mike X, bro, I just got like triggered hard PTSD type shit. I looked up and saw like you never seen before, and that was part of the title of the video that we got the copyright strike from, which made us not allowed to stream on Twitch or Facebook anymore, or YouTube, whatever the fuck. You guys know. You guys were there. You were there at the battle. You saw how we went down. That was awesome, dude. I love to snowboard. I haven't done it in years because of my stomach. I got cut apart like some type of a lab experiment. So as a result of getting chopped apart like that, I'm not supposed to lift anything or do anything strenuous. And snowboarding is pretty damn strenuous, especially across your gut. We watched this one last night. This was 6'7" Evan. My dude dropped a sick video for us. We rocked that last night, and he was on it. We rocked it today because I felt bad. I fell asleep in the middle of it last night. Not in the middle, but towards the end. This show rocks on late into the evening, and it gets crazy buddy up in this piece all night long. So sometimes I rock till I can't rock no more, and that happened to be one of those occasions. So we rocked right into that, and I thought it says mini Sbang, so I was like, oh shit. All right, it's going to be a short guy. But it ended up being like a 9-minute video, so it happens. We got my man, Burger Man FPV, checking in from up in Canada, baby.
I don't wanna fall asleep, I don't wanna pass away. I've been thinking of our future cause I'll never see those days. I don't know why this has happened, but I probably deserve it. I tried to do my best, but you know that I'm not perfect. I've been praying for forgiveness, you've been praying for my health. When I leave this earth, hoping you'll find someone else. Cause yeah, we still young, there's so much we haven't done. Getting married, start a family, watch your husband with his son. I wish it could be me, but I won't make it off this bed. I hope I go to heaven, so I see you once again. My life was kinda short, but I got so many blessings. Happy you were mine, it sucks that it's all ending.
Dab Squid! My name's too long to properly drop a squid. When I try and drop a squid in the chat, what ends up happening is he just like looks weird. wonder if I can mini dab Squid.
I'm happy that you're here with me. I'm sorry if I tear up. When me and you were younger, you would always make me cheer up. Taking goofy videos and walking through the park.
Now, see, I can't even mini dab Squid.
Time you heard a bark, cuddle in your sheets, sang me sound asleep, and sneak out through your kitchen at exactly 1:03. Sundays went to church, and Mondays watched a movie. Soon you'll be alone. Sorry that you have to lose me.
Mini dab Squid. I gotta put something ahead of it, is what I think I need to do. We'll do that guy, and then we'll do that guy, and then we'll do that guy, and then we'll do that guy. Yeah, there we go. Mini dab Squid. I'm pretty sure Burger Man is out in British Columbia of Canada, so like the west coast of Canada, so pretty close to Alaska. Kind of similar. Whoa, look at that fucking badass dog. Oh, damn it. I wanted to look at that badass dog. Yeah, boy. Let's see this dog. You want to check this full video out, you're going to have to check this video out on your own. I got to find this dog. Oh, look at him. Dogo? That's Burger Man. I had to check that Dogo out. Alright, we got to see the Dogo. Oh, wait, I didn't say what's up. Damn it. I like the video. Except for that this was the wrong video. Oh, damn it. That was the right one. Okay, Pupperoos, little Dogo, little Snow Dogo. Alright, Quad Daddy, we're going to come back for that second video here in a minute. We got one more of EBRs too up there, so we're going to double dip those guys in a minute. This is the Rottnest Lighthouse Cinematic by Drone/Quad. Ralph Schubert. I'm pretty sure Ralph is from Australia. Oh shit, let's go! That's awesome. That's such a cool lighthouse, too. I feel you get some, my brother. It's 420 somewhere. I see a dab squid out there. Damn. Some beautiful work here, man. I love the edit, too. That was really nice. Bedtime dabs. That was definitely an awesome video. Always 710 here? Oh, 710. I don't get that. I'm not sure what that means, bro. Always 710. That's actually great. I'm sure it's good, and I can't wait to find out. Looking on some homemade green tea. Keeping it HEA healthy. Fuck, dude, I wasn't playing, man. This thing is burning the fuck out of me at this point in the game. Got two settings on this heater. Dude, my basement is so cold. I got two settings. It's either off and freezing in coordination with I'm sitting, like, basically straddling my computer like a super bike. It's, like, right in front of me. And it has, like, 4 fans on it, so it's just, like, blowing Arctic air at me because my room is cold. And so you got Arctic cold, no heat, or melting your fucking leg hairs off. Those are my two options. And you can put it further away, but that's also a part of part 1. No heat. It just feels like there's no heat on. So it sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, Mayan Hawk, let's go. I haven't seen Mayan Hawk post anything in... Oh man, it's been a while. We haven't seen him post anything. Let's see what my man Mayan Hawk has dropped for us today.
Live on the tone.
Brand new, let's go. A little bit of race footy, baby. We don't get a lot of race footy. I'm down with that. Oh, got you. That's pretty cool. I knew it was going to be good. I knew it was going to be good. Oh, shit. It's interesting. I've seen him change his strategy. I want to call it the Jacob's ladder, but I don't think that is a Jacob's ladder. But that double gate, he's changed his strategy now. Like every time he hits it, it's a different strategy. So you can see how he's improving and evolving as he gets to that point. It's pretty sick. Now that one might be a real Jacob's ladder because it was 3 of them. That was a cool dive gate. I like that. That was sick. Dude is getting fast and fucking clean. Spang, spang, my spang gang. Peace out, get some. That was excellent, Lionhawk Pro. You were ripping it. Season is almost here. I thought it would be interesting to see my progress from 2020 multi-GP season. I've got DVR highlights from both races and practice sessions here. Started with a 3-inch. I can't fucking read this. I'm curious what it says though. Started out with a 3-inch since it was the closest thing I had to a dedicated racing quad. I reconverted my Screech to a racing quad, but durability proved to be lacking. I eventually found the Apex FPV R-Lite frame, and you can read what I think of it here. Rotor builds. Okay, he's got a thing you can click there. In short, it's the best racing frame I tried. I think it's better than the Switchback. Bam, done. Ching. Uses the HGLRC Aero 3. A ready-made Screech 5. Hybrid. Bam, done. So fresh and so clean, my man EBR. That's what's up. All right, whatever. I got you, my bro dog. I will see you later. Free Badger. You're probably just trying to share a link. Unfortunately, it's like Twitch and stuff. Can't just drop links. You're a spammer. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to bounce, but sup, that works. How's it going, my brother or sister, depending what you are? I see you made an attempt at dropping some type of a link there, but it doesn't post links. If you want to drop a link, you'd have to go to our Discord to drop a link. So what are you up to, my friend? Are you into FPV? Awesome. That's what's up. Great. Good way to be. Being what's up is a good thing. Being awesome is a good thing. That's what's up. Just watched Hugin's video, right? Yes. All right. Perry Earl. Matinee at the Bando. Oh, sick. Let's go. Music inspired by the edit. Damn. Alright. Free Badra, are you into FPV or did you just randomly come across this channel? Like that music. So Free Badger, are you familiar with FPV drones at all? Nice. Oh, sick. Let's go. Damn. Damn. Sick, let's go. What kind of link were you trying to post? Free Badger, man? Or girl, or whatever? Tell me what's up. Speak with me, man. Or woman. Let's start with, are you a man or a woman? Because if we start off there, then I can stop saying silly shit and just address you. Damn. That says AMC. I wonder if that was that a movie theater? That sucks that that closed. Movie theaters are doing real bad nowadays. Movie theaters are getting their asses kicked. They're still here. They're in the chat. If you look, that's one thing that is really cool about Twitch is that there's a I don't. Maybe it doesn't work for everyone. You might not have it, or actually, I don't know. Because you're a moderator, you should have the same stuff I have. But up on the right, there's a tab you can click on, or I could click on, and I could actually see who's here in the chat, which is pretty neat. Now in YouTube, supposedly, when you're in the live stream, if you type @ and then a name, that person, if it comes up, is in the chat. Sick! That was awesome, Perry, bro. And the song was sick, too. That was probably his band. Let's see. Yeah, Almond Brown, need this. Let's go. So that dude, that's Perry Earl. And great flying and stuff in the video, but also that's his band in there, Almond Brown. So they make some really cool music. If you like that song, there is a way to check them out. Right there on like Spotify and all that different things too. Yes, okay, there you go. You got the name list too. So you can see who's in there. Okay, gotcha, EBR. So what are you guys doing today? You guys gonna fly? You guys going to shred some gnar somewhere? Rip open the sky? Muzzy's going to rip. I want to go fly too. Let's see what the weather's going to be like here. Just pop this open real briefly here. I can also get in a lot of trouble trying to go fly because I know on Sunday I'm supposed to go fly. Maybe I won't fly tomorrow. Maybe I'll wait till Sunday. I might have to fix some shit. Oh yeah, that's what's up, BBR. My weather is... What the hell? What in the hell, Bobby? It says Sunday, which makes no sense. What's the story here with this? Looks like it's going to be good today. Let's see what tomorrow is going to be like, or Sunday rather. 25% chance of rain tomorrow. 3% Sunday. Sunday will be a damn good day. Tomorrow, it's iffy. What'll happen is I'll say, I'm not going to fly. And then I'll decide like around like 1 o'clock I'm ready to rip. And then I'll start charging my packs. Or they'll get fully charged and it'll be right around 2 p.m. When all of a sudden at 2 p.m., the Bando... I'm sorry, not the Panda. I just read what EBR was writing. That is too funny, dude. It'll start raining like right as I get done charging all my stuff and packing my bag. Hush is going to be flying in the sim. That's what's up. EBR's Bando flying, breaking shit. That's cool. That's what I like to do. You know how I roll. That's my favorite. And Bandos are my favorite, too. Don't forget, guys. Try and throw down some inverted yaw spins if you get out flying. FP Drew's having his birthday. We're having a birthday bash Tuesday into Wednesday. And it's going to be for his birthday. And he asked if anyone's making any videos, if they could throw some inverted yaw spins for him for his birthday. That would be pretty damn cool. So if you're out flying this weekend into Monday, you feel like dropping a video for FP Drew's birthday on Tuesday, try a little yaw spin in it. Inverted yaw spin. All right. Damn, dude. No Bando sucks. You guys are so unfortunate with that over there. Got another one from EBR. Damn. All right, let's go back up because we're going to try and get this as caught up as possible. Let's play EBR's other one and Quad Daddy's other one. Garage bashing. Let's go. Okay. Oh no, EBR, which one? The big normal one that always had the camera thing outside, or what? I was sick, bro. This place looks crazy with those gold tiles all over, or whatever they are. This place is crazy. Oh no, that's terrible, EBR. What's the story, dude? Did someone buy it? Or are they gonna fix it up? Or what happened? That sucks. Oh shit. JFPV, my twans aren't working at the moment, so you get to be in the Illuminati. Woo! Dude, I'm dying to get to Pilgrim so bad at this point. Like, I want to go like today. I want to go like right now. EBR is bringing that fire music again. EBR, were you like a raver at another point in your life? You got all the fucking dope music choices. That was crazy. I love how they took the time to put those like gold leaf details all over the roof. That is nuts. Holy shit! My twans are broken and my man Easy 3K is in the building. Damn! You're getting bombs, Easy 3K. Fire, bombs, Illuminati. My man EZ3K was out there killing it at the coal mine in Bando. One of the sickest videos I have seen in such a long time, bro. You're giving me Pro Skate vibes 2020 when I watched his video in the one band. I watched that video and I had to watch it like daily. My man EBR is all over that badass BMW wagon. Well, now it's like what? 10:46 a.m. or yeah, 10:46 a.m. I waited for you, EZ3K, man. I knew if I stayed on long enough, you'd be fucking waking up, coming to rock with the stream. That is a snug fit down there, boy. Dude, that is some great shit. Netherlands provides good DVR footage. Irwin's and Dennis's are very nice. If you're just tuning in, this is FPTV. I am Sean the Don. This is the home of FPV, and we were just rocking my man EBR FPV, the Dutch crew, rocking out of the Netherlands, baby. Gotta find the. There we go. Ching. Me and Jay are going to be going to Pilgrim. I think they say it's a psychiatric hospital or something. I believe it originally, if I'm not mistaken, was like one of those tuberculosis hospitals that they built to just send people off to die in. And then they were later like, hey, we got all these people with mental issues, we'll just shove them all in there. And they did that for a while. And then they all got shut down. And then they just let those people out on the streets. And now there's homeless people everywhere. I just told you about a lot of the problems in America. It just really all stems down to mental health. And, that's about it. Dennis isn't Goggles DVR. Dennis has the run cam split. Oh shit, man, I haven't seen Womp in forever. The Wompster's in the house. Womp FPV! My horns don't work. Manual, twan. What's good, Womp? Good morning, my brother. I know it's early for you. You're in the Illuminati as well. Welcome. Welcome to the Illuminati. I have to do this shit because my horns aren't working. I wonder if I open that, if I could actually fix that. Let's see. Probably take 2 seconds. I understand. It's okay, my friend. School is most important. FPTV will be here later. It's going to be summer before you know it, bro. There won't be school soon, so no big deal. No big deal. Go to the meme board. Click on this. You know I like my air horn, bitch. Hit the 0. It just doesn't want to work. Choose file. No, I don't want to choose file. It just fucking work. Alright, clear it. 0. Save it. Play it. It's not working. It's broken. Totally broken. Come on, fudger. It just doesn't want to work. I just don't know what the problem is. Drop bombs. Sbang gang. Womp. There you go. You got a bomb dropped. Womp FPV. Alright, this is Quad Daddy FPV. Heart and soul. That's his cute little girl. Let's see what the story is here.
Quad Daddy FPV. Dun 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 dun. It is carnival of Quad Daddy.
Yeah, I don't wanna fall asleep. I don't wanna have a future cause I'll never see those days. I don't know why this has happened, but I probably deserve it.
She's like, oh shit. Her foot slipped off. Those things are awful to pedal. The pedals, stroke on the pedals are so short. All right, you're leaving now? All right, we got you, Jay. I'm fucking race to JFK, make me time you, and then like get in a silly accident or some shit.
I'm happy that you here with me. I'm sorry if I tear up. When me and you were younger, you would always make me cheer up. Taking goofy videos and walking through the park. You would jump into my arms every time you heard a bark. Cuddle in your sheets, sang me sound asleep, and sneak out through your kitchen at exactly 1:03. Sundays went to church, and Mondays watched a movie. Soon you'll be alone. Sorry that
Such a cute video. Little mini quad daddy.